to 92.3 FM.
Life's rewarding, especially with Flushing Bank's Complete Cash Rewards program. Just open a personal or business complete checking account to get started. With 30 New York Metro locations, there's nothing easier or more rewarding. Visit flushingbank.com today. Member FDIC.
Going for the record today, although we're not trying to get in the Guinness Book, talking about the temperature. AccuWeather says we could best a heat range, which was set back in 1941. That was when Wonder Woman had made her comic book debut, folks. AccuWeather meteorologist Brian Thompson in the Weather Center now with what's ahead. Brian, we're going to hit that record. A few more hours left here now.
Yeah, we just got to it. We're up to 88 now in Central Park, so we have broken the record at least by a degree, and temperatures may even climb a little higher here before the afternoon is out. It's 89 in Teterboro right now, 88 in Newark, down in Toms River, New Jersey, 90 degrees right now. So again, a hot afternoon across the board. We will stay quite warm and if not hot heading into tomorrow. Highs again will be in the upper 80s to near 90. The record high tomorrow is 92. Not sure we'll get quite that high, but again, an unusually warm day for the middle of April, but it is going to be cooling off quite a bit as we head toward the weekend. Larry?
92. I hope not. I just got my hair done. 2 NYPD officers placed on modified duty. This after a video making the rounds on social media showing 2 cops beating a guy inside a Brooklyn liquor store. This happened yesterday at Brooklyn Wine Depot over in Boerum Hill. Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch addressed the incident at an unrelated press conference earlier today.
This matter is under internal review by our Internal Affairs Bureau, and we'll have more to say about it as that investigation unfolds. But I understand the community interest in it because it is an upsetting video.
Yeah, we're still waiting to hear more details about why police were on the scene in the first place at the liquor store, but the video shows 2 plainclothes officers with their hands on a guy, beating and wrestling with him. You can also see blood on the ground. Here's a snippet of the chaotic moments there. The sister's like, what's your badge number? Mayor Mamdani said on X, the violence used by officers in the video is extremely disturbing and unacceptable. It's unclear what was happening before the cameras roll. We reached out to the NYPD for more information on the incident. Meantime, Kyle just mentioned to me the Brooklyn DA has declined to prosecute the man who was being confronted by the cops. Our producers just got through to them, and they're saying, no, Eric Gonzalez says, I'm not touching them, so we got to hear more on this one. Also today, as we've been reporting on 1010 Wins, a verdict in the high-stakes Live Nation Ticketmaster case. The jury just found that Live Nation and its subsidiary Ticketmaster does maintain an illegal monopoly over big concert venues. It took a Manhattan jury 4 days to come back with that in a trial that saw 5 weeks of testimony featuring dozens of witnesses. The case was brought by dozens of U.S. states, which argued Live Nation used its reach to smother competition, especially by blocking venues from using any ticket sellers other than Ticketmaster. The result, they argued, was higher ticket prices for you and I. Live Nation had argued it's not a monopoly, didn't decide ticketing practices and prices. We'll see what happens now. Well, it was arraignment day for the alleged gunman behind the deadly shooting of a baby girl earlier this month. He just pleaded not guilty to murder and for charges.
The young man accused of pulling the trigger on 7-month-old Kaori Patterson Moore limped into the courtroom while using crutches. Amori Green was seated with...
All right, let me check my status. And somebody's live. Somebody's live right now. Ooh, look. Somebody is live. Hey, who's that guy that's live? Wow. Hey, that guy's live right now. That guy's live. Hey, that guy's live right now. That guy's live. So anyway, I'm back in the studio, from the 30-day marathon. Of course, I did a live stream the other day outside. I had a so-called bird cam, and that failed. So I wound up doing almost a 2-hour live. I think I did a 2-hour live stream. So anyway, here we go. And look at the timer, 4 hours and 40 minutes. I'm using OBS again on this one. I'm back on this computer. I have not upgraded this computer yet. I have not even cleaned it out yet. I got a mess in here. I've been so busy outside. I got a mess in here. I found my 50-foot test line. Or 50. What is it called? No, not 50 foot. 50, is it 15-pound test line? I don't know what the terminology is for fishing. Anyway, this is the one that I shut up on the tree when I did the end fit. So I found it. So now I'm going to do that branch. Because I was trying to shoot the slingshot with something thicker. It was like, see how thin this is? But it's very strong. You see how thin it is? But this is very strong. It's almost like a little rope. So this is what they call, I think, 15-pound test line. So, of course, I don't know nothing about fishing. So I figured, I assume you can reel in a fish up to 15 pounds. That's what that is. I'm assuming that. Any fishermen out there, correct me if I'm wrong or tell me if I'm right. Either way. So, yeah. So I found my spool of that. So now I'm going to try to get rid of that branch. Because when I did the last live stream, I showed you guys that branch is, if I were to put the CB whip there or whatever, that's the branch that kind of, it's too low. So I'm trying to get rid of the lower branches. So I'm gonna use this with the slingshot. This is better because I tried to do it a couple of weeks or so ago with twine. That's what I call it, twine. It's basically that not kite string. It's almost like kite string. It's the one they used to wrap packages to, like, I don't know, the bakery, I guess, or whatever. But that one wasn't too good. But when I would shoot the slingshot, I guess that rope was a little too heavy for the fishing weight. So this is much better. This I can shoot the slingshot farther, and it will just go, and it'll go further. So that's why I needed this one. So I'm glad I found it. So I'm gonna put this over here with the pile over here. I have to go through stuff. I have a mess here. I have not cleaned here. I have not cleaned up this place since the marathon, since the streak. Anyway, this is my other satellite antenna. I believe this is about 50 feet, but I have the smaller one right now with the little magnet. See, this one is the one that goes in the dash. It's not magnetic. This is not a magnetic one. And this was for the XM radio. This came with the XM radio. So right now I have outside, because I got the pass through now in the window. That's the update since I finished the live, since I did the 30-day live stream. I do have a pass through in the window now. I do have the disc cone. I rerouted the cable for the disc cone coming down there, and now it's hooked up to the scanner. My scanner right here, actually. And where is the and of course this speaker right now is hooked up to the satellite radio, but it's not too loud. This speaker is not amplified speaker, but I was trying out the satellite radio. So let me put this over here somewhere, because I already have the other one, so I'm not going to use this one. This one you can't use it outdoors. I mean, you can, but it's going to get weather beaten and all that. So I need to put this somewhere for now. I'm just going to put it right here, and then I'll put it over here. I'll clean up this place when I. So of course, this goes to the bathroom. That's my razors. This is the satellite radio that I'm talking about. This is the one that I wound up. So you can see the wire. This wire is coming from the window. It's about 50 feet. Is it 50 feet? No, I think it's not 50 feet. I think it's 25 feet. Yeah, this one is 25 feet actually. It's 25 feet. And right now it's running out the pass-through. It's going out the window. The satellite antenna, the satellite radio doesn't have to be high. It just got to be open. It just needs a clear view of the, southern sky, basically. So I have it right outside. There's a nail on the wall. And since it's a magnet, I put on top of the nail. It's a cement nail. So I have it right there, it's sitting out there. And, I get the signal. So I'm going to turn it on here. I'll show you. The audio, you're not going to hear much because the speaker is very low. It's not amplified. So right now, of course, I was thinking about subscribing to it, but the more I look into it, I don't think it's worth subscribing to it. Only because you get a better deal for the phone app and streaming. Like, it actually costs more to re-enable this device. It actually costs more to set this up than if I just get the streaming. But I don't really want to pay for the streaming app because I wanted to do it with the radio. So if I can't do it with the radio, I'm not going to do it. So I don't know if I want to do it now because the thing is that to enable this, I think it costs a lot more. It's not like because I looked at the streaming plan and the app streaming plan. I think it's like I forgot what off the top of my head. Somebody's gonna come in here and tell me, but it's a lot cheaper than setting up a device. So let me turn it on so you can see it's on. Because it says Sirius, not Sirius XM. This is old. And then it'll take a. So it has to update. Of course, the antenna is not in the most optimum position, but if you hear something in the background, that's a fan. I have a fan on the circuit, it's just circulating. So hopefully it doesn't interfere with the microphone too much, but the microphone is over there. So it's updating. See, it's a little slow right now. 11%. They're just updating the channels. So I'm going to hold it up in the meanwhile. Let it update. But when right now since it's not activated, you just get the promo channel, whatever. Please, the promo channel, whatever it is, like, oh, you can get all this stuff and whatever. And then there's another channel, I think it's channel 0. That's the one that gives you the ID of this device. And then you get one free channel. So that's the free channel. And I guess it's a country station. Hold up. Oh my God, all this crap. Oh my, give me a minute. Oh my, I forgot I had this extension cable and all that. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. So right now you get, the only channel I get that's free is they just throw in a country channel. Like, oh my God, the Zoom. You see? Audio is very low because it's on that speaker. That's why. It's on that speaker right there. But anyway, I'm probably going to get it with a copyright. But anyway, see, it's very low because it's not an amplified speaker. But anyway, that's the, they throw in a free channel so you can hear it before you decide to buy it. But like I said, I don't know if it's worth activating this. Unless I can get a real discount, I don't know if it's worth activating it. Because this is old. This is... See, now they're playing Tom Petty. So it's a country station. Yeah, I guess it's channel 64. I don't know the name of that station. But that's the free channel they give you right now. Okay? So let me turn that off. You see? Exact. And it's off. So anyway, let me put it over here. Let me disconnect it actually. Let me just disconnect it. Disconnect the antenna. So the antenna is a little MCX connector. It's a little MCX type. And then let me disconnect the power because I want to get this out of the way. And then the speaker. Oh, that's a speaker. And then the power. Let me get it out of the way because I don't want to knock it over here. So let me put this back over here for now. Now, if I do set it up, if I do get a good deal, I'm gonna hook it up to the auxiliary in for this. I'll use this has auxiliary in. This Sony has auxiliary in and stereo. So what my plan is, if I activate this Sirius device, I'm just gonna audio out into audio in, auxiliary in on this device. So you can get the full stereo speaker. The XM1 is not working well. I don't know, it's acting up. When I try to power it up a couple of times, I get a blank screen now. because you know these have these LCD screens. I like this one better because I do like the blue. The backlit, I like the blue. This one is like an orange. Not orange. It's like a mustard yellow backlit or something. But this one is acting up. I haven't turned it on for a while. And then that day that I decided to hook it up and try it, this one is acting up. So I can't use the XM one. So I have to use a Sirius one. So yeah, Sirius Radio. Hello, Andy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so... But I'm finding out now that even if I want to activate that, it's going to cost me a lot more than what I thought. Because, of course, now, you know, now they have the streaming. They have the streaming option. Or the app option. The streaming and app option, I think it's called. Or something like that. And it's a lot cheaper to do that. But I don't want to do that. You know, I really wanted to show the radio. But at this point, I'm even thinking about, to be honest, I'm thinking about going on eBay and just take a gamble on a lifetime radio. Like if somebody's selling a radio with lifetime membership already, and just use that and roll the dice with that. Because for what it costs to set this up now, it's ridiculous. You know? Unless I can get some kind of discount or whatever, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. You know, because a lot of people, because a lot of people, of course, a lot of people do have it in cars, so they usually get those deals. Yeah, when you buy your vehicle, sometimes they throw it in for like a year, and then they try to hook you in after that, or something like that. But I'm finding out that it costs more to set up the Sirius XM on an old radio than, you know. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think that I don't, because see, I don't want to pay more than $10 a month. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to. To me, it's not worth it. There's a lot of content out there that's free. You know, there's a lot of stuff that I was gonna activate it just for the channel. I was just gonna activate it for the channel, for the channel. That's it. But for me personally, I won't listen to it. Because first of all, I'm not a Howard fan. I don't care about Howard Stern. You know, Howard Stern had his heyday back then. Of course, now he's full blown liberal, whatever. I just can't. You know, there's no way I can listen to Howard Stern now. He's way past his you know, whenever he, you know, back then he was at his peak. That's when Shock Jock was, you know, what you call it? You know, we had Shock Jocks and all that. Now it's like, so I really don't want to get it. So yeah. Andy, I'd rather pay for streaming. That way you can ask Alexa to play whatever station. Yeah, I know that too. I know the streaming package, but I don't want to pay for streaming because I don't want to hear it. I only wanted to demonstrate the radio and maybe do a year free trial. My nose is itching. I'm sorry, people. Because I guess I need to run the filter. Let me run the filter too. I have to clean this room since. Okay, now I got the filter going. Let me close this door. All right. Yeah. So I know that the streaming deal, is very cheap, and you know I saw it right away that was the most affordable deal. You don't need a device, which makes sense. You know, obviously I don't really need that device to listen to. You know, absolutely, I don't need that device to listen to it. But I really wanted to hook it up to the device. But I'm finding out now that it's cost-wise, it's more costly to hook up an old device. So I'm like, you know, I'm actually thinking about. I'm actually looking into just buying one on eBay with a lifetime membership and just get that. Just, you know, I seen some for like, you know, if we go on eBay, I'll show you. I'm gonna go check it out in a few minutes. I'll go on eBay in a few minutes to check it out. But I know I'd rather just pay, you know, whatever, you know. I'm not gonna go crazy, you know. I'm not gonna spend a couple of $100 on it either, but something, you know. And then, you know, I'll take the risk of that. The only problem with that is when the radio does go kaput, there goes your, because it's not transferable either. Right, so, you know. I'm gonna put this back scratcher over here. Yeah. Hello, Glenn Dansler from South Carolina. Hope you're doing well. And of course, Andy says, yeah, I heard Howard only does 3 days a week. Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't do it. He's not on every day anymore. He's just collecting his millions. But by the way, even back then, when I canceled my Sirius subscription back then, he was already doing that. He was already doing that anyway. So even back then, he was already doing that. He wasn't on every day. He was on, I think, like that, 3 or 4 times a day. I mean, 3 or 4 times a week. Back then, he was already doing that. Because how I got that radio was because I bought, I bought that radio with a starter kit. And I had Sirius for 1 year. But what I did is I had Sirius for 1 year. And that was the year his first year. His first year was Sirius. That's when I got Sirius. You know, I get it. I got the Sirius subscription. Excuse me. So I had it for 1 year, and then I didn't renew it. I said, forget it, I can't. Then I wanted to get XM because of Opie and Anthony. So I bought this one. That was another starter. It's like a starter kit. You buy the radio because they used to sell them in Costco. Like Costco, you would buy the starter kit. Like everything I think was like $75 or something. It was on sale. So I got the radio plus the antenna plus with the remote. That one comes with a stand. It has the cigarette lighter. It has the AC plug, the wall wart, plus the cigarette lighter if you want to put in the car. So I had all that stuff. It had everything included. And I think it was like $75. I forgot what it was. I bought that radio. And then, of course, same thing with the other one. See, I got the remotes for both. So this one is for the, this one is for the Sirius one, see? I'm trying to hold it in my hand. Just hold it like that. There you go, see? Why did I hit my mouse? Why did I do that? Okay. Why did I do that? All right. What happened to my... Oh my God, what happened to my thing? What the hell did I just do? Oh, right there. There you go. I hit the mouse by mistake. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, so let me click away from that. Meanwhile, tonight, 12:37 a.m., Connecticut does its required monthly test. Okay, cool. Yeah. So anyway, I'm back since the 30-day thing. Like I said, I haven't serviced the other computer. This is the same computer that I was doing the live stream. And the 30-day thing. But anyway, the 30-day thing, overall, it was a good experience. I had fun. It was fun. As soon as I was done with the live stream, I said, I was itching to come back. But then YouTube, which I learned later on, you know, I thought YouTube was going to, within about a week or so, I was going to have the last 12 hours of the live stream as a video on demand, as video. but that's not the case. It's still right now. It's still processing. But I did a lot of reading on it. I went to Reddit posts and all Reddit group and all that, and a lot of places. Basically, that video, that even the last 12 hours would never be. It will never be a video again because it's just too much data. We're talking about hundreds of terabytes, if not petabytes, of video. So YouTube doesn't do that. YouTube usually what YouTube does is if you they only play back 12 hours. So if you do like a 12-hour live stream, I mean, like if you go over like 13-hour live stream, YouTube can only go back 12 hours. If you do like a 24-hour live stream, YouTube might go back 12 hours. It's not guaranteed because it depends on how much data. There's usually a cutoff. Now, in my case, I did 30 days straight. So YouTube is not going to go back and try to figure out. It's not going to do all that. They're not going to do all that. They're just not going to do it. Even if your account is over a certain time, that's what I thought. Since I thought my account was going to be 20 years old, I thought I was going to get that. At least the 12 hours. I was hoping I at least get the 12 hours. But that's not the case. So right now, it looks like I'm not going to get the 12 hours. Now, for a few days, they even took away my views. I had earned over 10,000 plus views for the 30-day live stream. But they did get a couple of days ago they reinstated they did reinstate the 10,000 views. So I did get that back. Because that's what really, I wasn't happy about that when they took away my views. Because I work hard for those views. So my views are fine. And the other good thing about it was subscribers. I did go over 300 subscribers in that 30-day span. I'm at 6,000 subscribers now, so I went over the 6,000 mark, which is nice. So yeah, I'm happy about that. Yeah, 6,000. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to blow up the earphones or the headset. I'm just picking up here as I'm talking. Sorry. So yeah, I'm very happy about that. 6,000, yeah. Yeah, let's go for 7. Hopefully by the end of the year, I'll get 7. I'm hoping by the end of the year. And then I gotta take about a year to get 7. We're probably gonna do it sooner. It took about how many months? It wasn't a year though, because I went over 5,000 during the summer of last year. I think 5,000. I did it in the summertime or in the early fall. I have to go back and see. I think it was like 8 months. 8 months. I got to 6,000. From 5 to 6, it was about 8 months. Well, they say too that it gets better as you well, it depends. It's not a guarantee, but in other words, it's not going to take a year to get 6. I don't think it is. If I keep posting it the way I'm posting, plus I plan to do a lot more live. Basically, this channel is more live than actual. I've done more live now than actually post now. Only because it's easier to just come on live. Basically, I get the same amount of views. When I would say rarely, but it's the extension wire. I shouldn't say rarely, but if I had to compare live streaming to posting videos, it's two different things anyway, because the posting videos, you do have to plan what you're going to post. I don't do a lot of reception stuff anymore because it's kind of, I do some, unless it has to be basically a first time thing. Like I do have a couple of videos I'm going to upload. I did catch a few. I caught a couple of new stations on FM because the antenna is now now that the weather's hot, like today, and the night before, it started getting warmer, it started getting milder. Plus, there's a season now. Now the Yagi's actually living up to its potential. It's living up to the what it's meant to do. As I picked up a couple of New Jersey shore stations the last couple of days, and today I picked up a couple of Jersey stations today. So it's definitely, I have it pointing in the right direction. The Yagi. So it's going down to Philly. Of course, Philly now is coming in daily now. I get Philly every day now. So Philly's every day now. Every day with RDS and even RDS and all that. So, you know, another whatever, I'll start getting the other Philly station, which is a sports station on 94.1. I should be able to get that one soon. That one I don't get it every night, but I did pick that one up last summer. I did pick that one up a few times. And then on the back end of the antenna, I will get Boston. WGBH out of Boston. I will pick that up almost daily last summer. So I'm hoping of something. I'm hoping a repeat of it now. So yeah. Hello, Andy Cowley. I hope you're doing well. Hello, my brother. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, long time no see. This is the first time I'm back on the studio. Today's the 15th. So the 30-day live stream ended on the 31st. So 2 weeks. A little over 2 weeks since I've been sitting in this chair doing a live stream. So I took a little break there. So now I'm back. And we're gonna go by ear today. I'm just gonna see how long I can go today. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna put a time. I don't do that anymore. But I learned from the 30-day live stream continuous that I did it because I wanted to do it. You know, it was something personal. I wanted to try the marathon thing. But in terms of like for YouTube, yeah, they don't. You know, you're not gonna get the whole video. That would have been nice if I could have got the whole video. I could have got the whole video. Yeah, Andy, hello. Meet Andy. So Andy, meet Andy. There you go. So yeah, so that's not the case with YouTube. So so would I do this again? I don't know if I will. I mean, I'm thinking about the FIFA World Cup, maybe do a marathon on that. But I don't know if I want to go 30 days through. I'll probably maybe do a 24-hour here, 24-hour there. I'm thinking about something like that maybe. I don't know if I want to do 30. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till then. I'm going to wait and see till then because we might go somewhere too. My wife was talking, we were talking about going on vacation somewhere. I think it's going to be after the World Cup. We might go somewhere. I don't think it's going to be before the World Cup. But the thing is, the World Cup is going to run. Well, no, the World Cup starts on June. It's June, I think June. Yeah, World Cup starts on June 11th. And it goes through July 19th. Okay, so yeah. But I think we're going to go on, I think my wife has vacation after that. So we were thinking about going to Puerto Rico. Because my wife never been there. My son never been there. Of course, I was born there. But my wife, we talked about going to Puerto Rico. So, and that'll probably happen late July or August. Or we might go to Puerto Rico. Most likely, Puerto Rico. But a couple of things have to happen by then. First of all, I do have to get my real ID. Because Puerto Rico now, if you're going to board a plane now, you have to have at least a real ID. I don't have a passport. I can't get one. Long story. Nobody cares, but that's my story. It's a long story. I don't. But yeah, so I have to get a real ID if I want to fight domestic. I don't know why they do that. It's very stupid. All this stuff that's, like Anyway, I don't want to get into a big soapbox about that because there was another thing recently, and the same thing they asked me. Oh, like, yeah, I got my non-driver ID. Oh, that's not good enough. What do you mean that's not good enough? Like, for something. I forgot what it was. So, what are you saying? Like, anyway, I want to get a soapbox about that. Like, basically, anyway. And I'm at the point now that I really don't care. I really don't care if I can board the plane or not. But I am gonna get the real ID. I have to get it. Because if you don't get it, you gotta pay a surcharge. That's the other thing. If you don't have the real ID, I think because they have to verify certain things before you board the plane, which is stupid. You get hit with a surcharge. And I think it's like $40-$50, which is ridiculous. But anyway, I don't want to get in a soapbox about that. I'm sorry, folks. Yeah, so anyways, good to be back. And yeah, another Andy says, yeah, another Andy. Actually, speaking of ham radio, I need to go to an SDR for Hudson Valley transmission after 6. Okay. What are the SDR around here for? For SDR, I don't know of any. SPI network, I'm thinking. The last time I checked the SPI network, it's like less and less SDRs now online. Unless you're talking about maybe Kiwi SDR might have one around. Maybe Kiwi SDR. I'm thinking what else. And there's other ones. There's Open WebRx. That's another one. Of course, the old one is still around. The one from the Netherlands. What's the name of the other? The Web SDR. The original one is still around. I don't remember if they still have if they have a New York one around. I don't remember. But Glenn Dancer says spring is over. Spring is over. Well, right here. Well, you heard it on the radio. Right now it's 89 degrees here in Yonkers. So 89 degrees. So right, it's right now we're summer. This is summer weather for us. So we're in summer weather right now. It is hot. I went to pick up my son. I was like, my God, it was hot. When I took him to school this morning, this is the first time in a while since when he started school, I didn't have to put a jacket on him or a sweater or a hoodie. So he just had a long sleeve T-shirt. So when I picked him up just like this well, not this T-shirt. I had another T-shirt, but I went with a short sleeve T-shirt just to, I didn't put a sweater on it. It's hot. It's like, like I said, it's like summertime. In fact, tomorrow I'm probably going to go to the other side. I got to rip out the plastic that's covering the window. And then I have to clear some of this stuff. Because the AC is right behind all this stuff here. So I have to clear all this stuff. Make room for the AC. And I'm probably going to clean it, but well, I'm probably just going to wipe it down. That's it. I'm not going to be able to because normally what I do is with the AC is I have it outside. I close it down like the radiator part. I try to clean it. It's all filthy. But I obviously, since it's mounted there, I'm not doing that. So I don't know. Maybe I'll maybe compress air. I don't know, something. But it should be fine. It's been covered. The thing is, it's been covered in the plastic all winter, so it should be fine. Probably when I first turn it on, it's probably gonna be a. Yeah, probably when I first turn it on, right? It's gonna blow some dust. Oh my God, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it might blow some dust. When I first, I didn't think about that either. So of course I got the pass through down that window. So I got a disc cone going there, hooked up to the scanner. Remember, let me the speaker. Let me plug it to the scanner. And then I could turn on the scanner. See, now I could turn on the scanner. Of course, that's the airband. That's the last thing I listened to the other day. 120.85 megahertz. So that's the airband. I have it locked in there. Let me see if something else comes on. Okay, nothing else. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let go of the hold.
Normal speed and 2382, Brickyard 3443
There you go.
600 out of 7 for 11000, direct over.
Speak it like that. So that's the disco.
175.
Let me turn off the fan. It's kind of noisy. The fan.
Connected new departure, TM 9, 2 call 5, 9510.
I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know how clear it is right now, but
Direct service, 519 14,000, 2 call 5. 17,000, take over 719.
okay, put his handheld over here.
3241, 846, Charlie Bravo.
So there you go. That's the airband right there going on right now. And it's not scanning. I have it locked in on one. So that's one frequency right now. It's locked in on that frequency. I'm not scanning. You see how active it is right now.
Heading 3102, 17,000, Alaska 573.
And this one, if I look it up,
Big E, we're in the storage.
let me look this one up to tell you which one is this one. Let me go to actually let me go first.
11.5, climbing 15,250 heading.
Let me actually
speed 250.
live ATC. Let me go to live ATC and then I'll show you.
Okay, direct Park 10300, go ahead on speed, Alaska 573.
So if we go to live ATC, and let me show my beautiful face again. You can see my beautiful face. There we go. And so that frequency is going to be, actually, yeah, I'm not even going to do that because that's LaGuardia. So I'll put the air, let me see. I can put the, yeah, I'll put the code because I already know. And then that frequency, that's 120.885. So that's going to be this one right here. Let me see if I can find it. It's probably going to be, what did I say? 120.85. No, it might not be LaGuardia actually. It might be maybe Stewart Airport. No, it cannot be. Wow. Let me try JFK. I think it's Newark. No, EWR, right? That's Newark. EWR. That could be Newark actually. Let me see. I do get Newark sometimes. 120.85. 120.85. Right there. Right there. So it's right there. New York departure, Liberty. I don't know if you can see that. I don't know. Hopefully my head is not in the way, but so it's New York.
40, maintain 15,000, November 5045.
So yeah, Newark Liberty.
290 knots, flight goal 719. Departure prepared 3503, 6,300, climbing 10,000, heading 300.
Yeah, climbing. Okay. So yeah, that's departure. That's New York departure.
This is 16,000, prepared 3503.
So that's New York departure.
American 1608, climbing out of 9,300 for 1,000.
Yeah, you heard it. So So that's Newark.
1608 is at 10 for 15,000.
Okay, so that's Newark Liberty
Just park speed 250 American 1608.
departure. So that's Newark, New Jersey. Okay. Wow.
Speed 290. Cowboys to London.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Nice. Nice. There you go. So that's Newark Newark Liberty departure. So this one's working well. So this one's picking up Newark. Cause normally I pick up LaGuardia. I do pick up Newark because right across the Hudson. JFK, I rarely pick up JFK because JFK is on the other side of Queens. Because LaGuardia is on this side of Queens. The northern part of Queens is right Long Island Sound, right? And then you have the Bronx and then Yonkers. So I get a lot of LaGuardia. But Newark is, yeah, so it's pretty good. That's good. JFK, I rarely get JFK because I do get it, but that's on the Atlantic side of Queens. All right, let me scan. Let's see what else we can pick up. So that was Newark Liberty departure. Let's see what else. Nothing there. Just, all right. Keep going. I'm just scanning the airband right now.
Go down to 7-4.
Okay, let's hold that one. So that's 128.325. 128.325. So let that one play out. And let's see what that one is. And let's see what that one is. So that's one. Let me just check this one while this one is here. 128. If I'm getting Newark on that one, maybe this is probably Newark also. So let me see. 128. 128.
57, air transit 485.
Let's see. 128. 128. 128. 128. No. So let me try LaGuardia now. LaGuardia. LGA. So 128, 325, 128, 325. 128, 325. I don't see anything. 128, 325. Now there's other airports too. There's regional ones like Teterboro. Let me try JFK. JFK is the one that has the most too. JFK has a lot. They have a lot of frequencies, by the way. JFK, that's the biggest one out of all of them. It could be JFK actually. Let me see. So there's a lot of JFK. 128, 128. I see 128, 125, but that's not it. 128. It's 325. 128, 325. And then I'll put a frequency check. 128, 675. Yeah, see, JFK has a lot. They have a lot of frequencies. 128, 300. 128, 500. Yeah. I'm just gonna put the frequency search and let's see what comes up. I don't really try the frequency search because it's gonna list too many, but you know, let me see what comes up. Now I have, by the way, I have picked up Boston before. That could be a DX. I have picked up Boston all the way from here, from Yonkers. I did pick up Boston. I remember one time Might have been a couple of times, but I definitely one time I remember picking up Boston. So right now, I got Boston right here. 128.325 Boston. That could be what, Logan? What is it? Logan, right? Boston. Let me see. There's another. Yeah, there's another frequency here. 128 the Boston. So there's two Boston ones that matches that frequency. And then the other one is not going to be California. KSFO. It's not going to be that one. It's not going to be San Francisco. It's not going to be. So is that. Okay, so it's Boston. So that's Boston. Okay? So right now you're here in Boston. Wow. So yeah, it's picking up Boston. DX. So that's Boston. What is it? So that is ZBW Boston Center, Camp 39 Sector. Yeah, Camp 39 Sector, Boston Center. 128.325 out of Boston. So yeah, nice. It's pretty cool. So yeah, I heard Boston before. So that antenna, that disco, you see, it can pick up. It can VHF. It can do some DX. All right, let's see what else I can scan. Let me lock that in. 129.050. Okay, 129.050. Let me see if it's active for a couple of more. Then I'll look it up. Actually, let me look it up in the meanwhile. That one is going to be 129. Let me just do the frequency search. 050. Right? So let's do that. That's going to be, let me see. Okay, that cannot be it. That cannot be, wait a minute. No, I have to wait on that. I don't think that cannot be Canada. Let me see. What is it? 129. Let me see. Toronto? No, what's it? What is that airport? That's Toronto? That's not Toronto. That cannot be Toronto. Really? I'm gonna look it up. Sorry, I gotta look up this airport. It's actually a regional airport. That cannot be. That's the only one listed. And let me look at the map. No way. No. I don't know if that's it. I don't think that's.
If you're on your rep there, showing about 15 minutes down. Be with you overnight. About 30 minutes down.
I don't know what that. It's telling me it's Canada. It's a regional airport up in Toronto, near Toronto, but it's not Toronto airport. It's not the. That cannot be Canada. Now it's probably not updated too. That's the other thing. So I'm gonna say right now I have no idea what that is. I have to listen to it and then maybe I could put. Yeah, that would be a long one. Canada. because I know the frequency. That frequency doesn't come up often. Actually, I know for the New York ones, none of them are listed. None of them have that number. That frequency, excuse me. So that is a frequency that normally I don't get. Now, of course, that could be, of course, you know, sporadic. So that could be sporadic too. And by the way, that disco, I did hook it up to the switch box as the third FM antenna. And when I was, you know, I did my own band scan here. I was comparing, and that disco was the only one I was able to pick up. The other two antennas cannot pick up I-95 rock station from Brookfield, Connecticut. The disco picked it up clear. It picked it up clear with the RDS and everything. The other two, 95.1 is a religious station. It's a religious station. It's a local religious station, I believe. The other two pick up that one. But the disco picked up I-95 up in Brookfield, Connecticut. That's about, I'm going to say, is it 40 miles? 40, it might be 40 miles. I forgot what that, I'm trying to remember now. I have a video of it on my channel when I did pick up. I'm trying to remember if it was 40 miles or not. Let me go check my YouTube channel and see if anyway, let me close that. I don't know what that is. Anyway, let me check my channel for a minute. I want to see if I can find that because it tells you that I'm trying to remember the distance. The distance on that. Let me go to my channel. I'm gonna put I-95. Let me see if that comes up with the. Yeah, so it's WRKI, Brookfield, Connecticut, and I did pick it up before with the.
In Danbury, always online at BazadeAppliance.com.
And let me see if I get the distance on that. Yeah, it's 45 miles. So I have a video of it right here when I got it with the let me switch it over. So I did pick up you know, I used to pick it up before, but when I had the folded dipole pointing north, I did pick it up. But then recently I couldn't pick it up anymore. And it's still pointing northwest, but I thought I would be able to pick it up still. But I don't pick it up. But the disc-cone, right now the folded dipole is pointing northwest, but I don't get that I-95 station no more. I get the religious station. I think the religious station is coming out of Fort Lee. So let me play it. I'll show you the I-95. Let me play the video. It's like a 49-second video. Let me put the audio up. Let me see. Let me put the desktop audio actually. Do I have the speakers on? Anyway, I'll put it in video. Let's see. Let me see how it sounds. Hopefully it sounds.
In Danbury, always online at BazadeAppliance.com.
If you're planning to get together, the last thing you want to do is cook. But Hog Wild Barbecue Catering worry about planning your menu, cooking the food, and cleaning up the mess.
See, it was
the #1 barbecue catering service in Connecticut. Hog Wild Barbecue specializes in smoked pork, beef, and chicken and pig roasts. Call them 203-994-9944 or go to hogwildbbqct.com.
Makes you want to go hog wild.
Sit back, settle in, and strap it down.
Hi, Pete Jagger here. Hi, this is Eric Clapton. Hi, this is Pete Townsend.
Ultimate Classic Rock is back in control.
Play my favorite song.
The home of rock and roll, I-95.
In Danbury.
All right. Yeah, so the disc-cone. So the discone picked it up. The discone can pick up that station. The other two cannot pick it up. So that's, that's wild that, And by the way, the discone is omnidirectional. Just like the folded dipole. But the folded dipole, they say it's omnidirectional, but a dipole is kind of directional, right? I mean, it's kind of like, is it omnidirectional or semi-omnidirectional or semi-directional? I don't know. Because it's a dipole, but it's folded into like a loop. But I noticed if you point it, it's kind of like semi-directional. So I guess right now, the way I have it set up right now, I guess the the antenna pattern, they have a pattern for it. So right now, I guess it's on the side of the antenna is not enough to get I-95. But even before that, like last year, I had the folded dipole pointed true north, and I-95 stopped coming in. Now, I don't know if they reduced power. I don't know what happened. But I used to get them like that. Like the video that you saw, I used to get them pretty good with RDS and everything. But I don't get them anymore. But then the disco, it blew me away. It blew me away that it picked up I-95 clear. It was not even close. It was clear. Well, if I were to do the switching, maybe I should hook it up and put it here, and maybe I could pick it up right now. It's clear. I would get I-95 with RDS, but the other two couldn't even pick up that station. It was picking up the religious station out of Fort Lee. So yeah. Hello, Robert Varner. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, so that's why, even though the discone is omnidirectional antenna, but I think it makes a great FM antenna too. I mean, it blew me away. I didn't expect the results that I got with the discone on FM, and especially where it's at now. Height wise, the discone is slightly higher than the Yagi, so maybe that might be enough to, it skipped to I-95 instead of getting the local religious station, because that's weird. That's weird that that happened. So yeah. Plus also the disco has two elements that they're adjustable. So I don't know if those two elements are the ones that are extra long, kind of actually make it semi-directional. I don't know if that's the case. But that's, for example, if I were to take the disc and rotate it, and those two elements, right now those two elements are pointing toward this way, toward northeast, the two elements. There's two elements on the discone that they're kind of extra long and they're adjustable. They have like a little thumb screw type thing, and they're adjustable. And those stick out, but they're more on this side of the discone. So is that discone truly omnidirectional or semi-directional? I mean, it is supposed to be omnidirectional, but that FM station, the other two antennas were picking up the local religious station, and that one skipped over and picked up I-95. So I don't know, that discone may be I guess for FM or whatever, it's probably semi-directional. And by the way, that same discone picked up Long Island Station. It picked up two Long Island stations. Not only Walk FM, but it picked up another Long Island station. I'm trying to remember which one it was. It did pick it up. I did confirm it. I did make a video on it. But it did pick up another long. I don't know if it's Hempstead. Wasn't I forgot which Long Island station. It might have been Hempstead or. But that discount did pick up that. I did pick up a Long Island station, and also, by the way, that discount also Weeby 108 came in really strong. The other two antennas does pick up Weeby 108, but not as strong as the discount. The discount picked it up like that with the RDS. It had an RDS lock fast. So that discount, I think, is kind of, even though it's omnidirectional. Now, also one other thing. There is one other thing. My discount is not 100% level. Because my roof is not level. It's kind of like in a slope type thing. So it is tilted. I don't know if that counts for anything. I'm not an expert on this. But being that the discount is not 100% level, it does have a slight tilt. It does have a slight tilt. Maybe the tilt itself maybe it might have turned into a directional. Cause I'm thinking about that too. Cause if I go outside, I show you the disco from outside. It is slightly tilted. It's kind of tilted away from that general direction. It is tilted away from it. So maybe that is tilted away from it. Maybe makes it more directional. I don't know. I'm not an expert. These are my findings on it. And hello, James Farley. James Farley, I think it's picking up vertical. Yeah, you mean vertical polarization? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Maybe it's a vertical because of the tilt. Yeah, also like an old car antenna. Yeah, because that discount also has a whip. It's not only the discount, because that's like that is like the. Let me show you. I'll show you a picture of it. I know you guys seen it, but for the people that are watching that I haven't seen it, so let me go back here. Let me put Tram 1411. It is similar to that, although I don't have the same model, but it's the same. It is the same. Let me see if I can have a picture of it right here. A bigger picture. I don't know why they have these tiny little pictures. Oh my God, this is like the. Oh God. Let me go to Amazon. Let's see Amazon. I'll put it right here. Let's see if I get another. I want to get a better picture of this antenna. Click to see full view. All right. So let me switch over to put this view. Okay. So the antenna I have is like this one. You see this discone? Let me go back. So you see these two elements? They're on one side. These two elements on one side. These are the adjustable ones. And then you have this CB whip antenna or whatever. I think this is for the CB band or whatever. And it has a coil. So my discone is exactly like this model. It's exactly this model. So these two elements are pointing toward Connecticut. Connecticut, Long Island. Well, Connecticut, Long Island. So I don't know if this is making it directional. Plus it's tilted. So maybe that's the pattern that I'm getting on that discone. It's picking up more here than back here. See, like, in fact, this discone is perfect the way I have it on the roof. This side of the discone is New Jersey, Hudson River. This part of the discone is Connecticut. Connecticut, right here. Connecticut, Long Island, Connecticut. So I'm thinking the pattern is this way, this side of the disc cone, because of the tilt also. So it is omnidirectional, but it's kind of like with a pattern, like, you know, like what they call like an egg-shaped pattern. So maybe it's like an ellipse pattern. Maybe the ellipse is more over here than over there. It's probably more over here than over there. I don't know if that makes sense. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the pattern is more, you know, this way toward Connecticut than toward New Jersey over the Hudson. So, you know, if I were to draw it out, I mean, I don't have a thing here I could draw it out, but you know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a pattern. Plus, it's tilted up. The tilt is up, like it's, you know, is leaning toward the street. So it's tilting up. So it could be like what James Farley said. It's probably doing vertical. Even though it's a slight tilt, not that much of a tilt, but it might be enough to do the vertical, because when I switch to the other two, like I said, I-95 doesn't come up at all. The other two pick up the local station of Fort Lee, New Jersey, right over the Hudson, Fort Lee, New Jersey. The disc cone, nope, locks in 45 miles, picks up I-95. So that is, you know, I was like, wow, that is, you know, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to ban this Brooklyn guy. I'm going to ban the shit out of him. He's been on all day, in and out. All day in and out. I'm ready to ban the shit out of this guy. This guy is fucking annoying me. I'm ready to ban the shit out of this guy.
Millionaire at Westchester, good afternoon. Helicopter 84, Bravo Lima.
Okay, Westchester. So that could be Westchester.
Hello, we are about 5 or 6 minutes out to be dropping off and picking up for blades, no other services.
Because I still have it locked in on 129.050. But I can't get a signal on that. Now, by the way, that could also be police, helicopter, or whatever. I don't know. So it might not come on live ATC. That might actually be for that. I think for that I will have to go to radio reference and see what that is. I have no idea what that frequency is right now. 129.050. It's still, I'm still having it. I'm still locked in on it. So yeah. Let me see. 1 hour and 13 minutes in the books. Wow, already 1 hour. Holy moly. I'm back. Yeah. James Fowley, a discount antenna is manufactured to pick up vertical polarization. Yeah, I'm thinking it's definitely vertical, you know. So it's made to pick up vertical, omnidirectional vertical. Yeah, I think that's the case with the disc cone, because that blew me away. Right now I'm ready to. Well, nobody's on. Who's on the server right now still? Let me see who's on the server right now. Somebody's still connected to the server. Let me see who it is. Because I'm ready to. I'm ready to just. I swear to God, I'm ready to ban this motherfucker right now. Well, it's me. I'm the one that's connected. Okay. So now it's gonna be 0. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry to fly off the handle already, but this guy's been on every hour on the hour. He's been on connected to my server today. Since literally since this morning. And it's and by the way, I unbanned these people earlier. A few weeks ago, I pretty much cleaned out the ban list, except for one person. He's going to join them. Cause right now I got 4 people in the ban list right now. Four people that, and this guy keeps joining. He keeps connecting like every free. I'm gonna ban the shit out of him right now. He's gonna get banned. So if you're watching this and you live in Brooklyn and you connected to my server, I'm gonna give you a warning. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. I already made it clear. This server is not your own personal radio station. Go in there, tune the band, and get the fuck out. That's all you got to do. Other people want to tune it, right? Because right now it's starting to be DX. We're getting tropo. We're getting sporadic E actually already. Today's a warm day. Last night I picked up a few Jersey Shore. Actually, this morning I picked up a couple of more Jersey Shore stations. Well, not one of them is not Jersey Shore. One of them was Princeton. So I got a Princeton station today from Princeton, New Jersey. The other one was near Atlantic City. That was 2 nights ago. And then, of course, Point Pleasant. I got that one. And then there's another one I picked up today out of Newton, New Jersey, which is west, going west into New Jersey. And I picked up that station today. I got it on video. I need to edit the video and upload it. So I recorded 2 of them today. So one of them is Newton, New Jersey. I think it's WNNJ. So I know Andy will mention it on this video that I know people hogging up the server. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the one I got. WPRB. Yeah, so I got that one. That's the same one that I got. That's the one. I got the call sign and everything. WPRB. I don't know if it's a public. I don't know if it's public radio, but they were playing. They were doing some kind of fundraiser. It's probably public radio because who does fundraiser other than public radio, right? But yeah, it was WPRB. That's the one. So I got that one, and then I got WNNJ out of Newton. And then 2 nights ago, I picked up WRAT, which I pick it up once in a while. That's the Rat. And then I picked up The Boss. Yeah, okay, Princeton College. Okay, there you go. Yeah, college. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Princeton College, exactly. Thank you. Yeah, so I picked up Tuckerton, New Jersey, The Boss. I guess a rock station. I picked up, but I didn't make a video of that one. I just did a screenshot of that one because I couldn't get the RDS. So I just put a screenshot on Discord for that one. So my antenna is that Yagi is pointing exactly where I wanted to go. I wanted to go down the Jersey Shore. So it's doing its job right now. The Yagi is doing its job. So, yeah. Well, let me see what else I can scan right now. I'm scanning the airband right now. Let's see what else. Yeah, I'm telling you, this Brooklyn guy's gonna get banned. Let me hold it on this one. That's a weird frequency. 1334916. You can hear audio. 133.496. Let me look it up on ATC, but I don't think it might be missing. Is that Marine? Wait a minute. Is that Marine? No. Yeah. All right. Let me move on. No, not Marine. That was Marine. Maybe it's illegal. All right, this is 135,900. or 9. Well, 135.9. 135.9. And that'll be let me see what we got here. Quite a few. There's a bunch of them. JFK departure. The ones that are here. There's a whole bunch of them, but the one I'm looking at here is JFK. Let me see. JFK. Yeah, JFK. Let me see. Yeah, JFK. Let me see. Let me go over there one more time. So it's gonna be. Yeah, New York departure, JFK. Wow, so I'm getting JFK. That's JFK. So that's Kennedy. So right now I picked up Newark. And I picked up Kennedy today so far. LaGuardia, I do pick it up, but that's definitely JFK. Yeah, because I 135.9, I'm like, I don't recognize that frequency. I normally don't get that. Wow, so that discount is all right.
Turn 050.
All right. Let's see. Why doesn't it turn off? I don't know if I want to put music on. That's the thing. I don't want to get hit with a copyright today. I really want to keep it copyright free today. Tune that station. But nah, somebody's on. You know what? I don't want to kick them off. Let me put another band on. Let me try the Marine Band. Marine Band. Let me switch to Marine Band. Let me switch to Marine Band. Let me switch to Marine Band. Let me leave it on there. 160.950. I think we picked up with that one before. And that might be what is that? Anyway, let me look at radio reference what that is. Anyway, let me hear it. I don't remember what it is. I think last time we heard, I think James, we heard that before. I think that was a paramedic from Queens. On West, well, it wasn't Westchester County. I think it was Queens that we heard the paramedic. EMT. Although it's because sometimes they have it on this frequency. On the 160. Interesting. Right now, nothing. Just, let me scan. See if there's anything else. No. All right. Anyway, forget about that. Let me try another band. Let me try. Went too fast. Let's try 10 meters. Let me try 10 meters. 10 meter band. Let me see if we get a repeater. No, nothing. So far, nothing. Nothing on 10. Let me try another band. All right, let me go to another band. Let me try 25 to 28. Wow, no WWV on 25 megahertz. CB. The CB band is active.
to get back to you. You say, Big John, what about 5-4 in Alabama? Big 5-4, you got that hammer down coming out of the big band, that's right.
So that's a CB band. So far, 3 channels. So far, 3 channels. I can't input that. It just scans whatever scans. So when you say try, I can't do that. There's no input. So that's 26,555. So that's 26,555. I have no idea what that is. That was 26,555.
Dr. 435, motor mouth, small work at the small ball peen hammer. By the way, if I gotta put the playback out there,
Steve,
what kind of damage you doing around the receiver, I will. Check it out.
Alright. Alright. So much for that. Yeah, so when you say try, I can't do that. I can't input frequency. That's Marine band. Well, let me see. Well, if it picks that up, I can pick that up. But let me see. Anyway, let me stop this. Let me go back to Marine band. Let's see let me see if I can pick that up. Because I gotta pick the band and then it scans it, whatever it finds. That's it. There's no input. Yeah, that's outer bander. Outer bander. So right now I'm trying the Marine band for that frequency. No, I only get the one. I get the 160,950. That's the one it picked up. And go another round on it. Let's see. Yeah, so you're getting locally. You're probably getting the A3. I'm getting 950. James. See, 950. Let me lock it. Let me hold it. 950. Same thing. So I'm getting 160,950. That's the only one I'm getting. So let me listen to it for another minute or so. Yeah. All right, let me move on. Oh, sorry. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? Let me try, let me try 2 meters. Let me see what's on 2 meters. Anything on 2 meters? Let's see. No, nothing on 2 meters. All right, moving on. Oh, no, this is 2 meters. Never mind. I was below 2 meters. Now this is 2 meters. There you go.
Huey helicopters flying over your house in the middle of the night, or Hackensack Meridian helicopters. They land at the hospital right near me, which is only about a mile away.
146.
So, yeah, it gets pretty
146,955.
Yeah. We used to have that problem because I'm from North Liberty.
So 2 meters.
We grew up in the same area.
2 meter band.
And for many years, it was noisy, and then people started complaining, so they reroute the plane. We did not have air traffic over or even close to our house in probably 8 years.
Hello, KR4.
It's wonderful. The only
J.
exception is when there's, severe thunderstorms, I guess they do what they have to do.
Kilo Romeo 4, Juliet, Golf, Delta.
3 p.m. Well, not only do I get the traffic from this airport, I get all the traffic from...
Hello, Gary. Hope you're doing well.
Every night.
Welcome.
One night I threw a spotlight up there, and my wife's like, "What are you looking at?" I said, "I don't know. It just felt bomber." And she goes,
You mean Gary from? When you say this is Gary, I'm thinking about Gary, Two Hands on the Radio, Gary.
So she was like all nervous about that. But yeah, then we
Two Hands on the Radio, Gary. That's what I'm thinking about right now.
The 135s and whatever.
Oh, thank you.
They got coming in. And where was it today? Yeah.
So you say this is Gary. I'm thinking Two Hands on the Radio, Gary. No.
By one of the rivers over here.
But I don't know his call sign. I forgot his call sign.
I couldn't tell because it was kind of far away and I didn't have my binoculars. But yeah, you get some crazy traffic over here on this side of the down here. Anyway,
Let me look up that.
Somebody else coming in there too. Was there another question in there? KZ2.
Actually, I'm waiting for it to ID.
KZ2, ALU. Take a look at FlightAware, man. I've never, and all the time I've had FlightAware for the past year, I've never seen that much traffic in the air. Quite a few helicopters, lots of planes. It's incredible.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat some pizza rolls for my son.
Go back out.
Be right back.
I'm
gonna leave it on.
73 Jeff, 73 to everybody else. 70 TAJ. All right, Leanne, always a good one. But Kurt, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, there's a lot going north, but over in my area, there's not too many. There's most of these guys taking off. Anyway, I'm gonna get 3 jets and take off. I got better things. I gotta go home and cook the paper to Mr. Softy Truck.
Yeah, I didn't hear that, Mr. Softy Truck. There should be a helicopter by that airport now.
I don't see anything. I don't see anything and I don't hear anything. And believe me, I can see 260 degrees from where I'm looking. And like I said, nothing flying over here and I don't hear anything other than these jets.
Hey Jeff, how you making out with the All-Star KZ2SDR?
I haven't really used it yet, other than just testing this morning. And Pete got on, and I was like, I gotta know what these nodes are. I mean, you know, I gotta like look. I didn't realize when I didn't save it to my favorite. Look it up every freaking time. So it's a learning experience. I'll use it when I'm like can't use RF. I mean, that's really what it's for me. I stick by RF. I really do. I really don't like Echolink. I don't like well, I had DMR and I don't even use it. But you know, just something I like normal RF. And but yeah, I haven't really used it, Terry. So we'll have to find the way on that.
There's a breakfast on Sunday, just letting you know it's the third Sunday. What I like about the All-Star is you can hear somebody doubling with you. You're going to like that feature. You're going to definitely like that feature. All right, 73, everybody.
And we're making him the chicken nuggets. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Alpine. Yeah, that's Alpine.
W2NJR repeater.
No. I have to look that one up. What's that? No, that's not. Is it that one? Anyway, you heard it. Look it up. Anyway, I'm making him chicken nuggets right now. So I put chicken nuggets in the air fryer. Gary, I have the G90. Yeah, I love my G90. All right. I have it right here. You see the G90 right there. Sorry about that. The G90 is right there. Of course, that's a TF66 radio with the screen off. It's doing the FMDX web server. Of course, I have the Yaesu FT991A, and then of course I got the 818ND right there. Okay, those are my 3 transceivers for HF. Of course, this one does these 2 do VHF, UHF also. These 2. This one is only HF. And of course, I got a bunch of handhelds. I got a bunch of them now. I got sent quite a few of them. I don't know how many handhelds I got now. Transceiver handhelds, HCs. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, and the Quang Shang up there, the TK11. 7. I got a whole bunch of these. And that one they sent me to review. I can't. I gotta start playing around with that one. Yeah, you got the cooling. Yeah, I recommend the cooling fan. Definitely recommend the cooling fan. Yeah, I got the cooling fan. Of course, that one I had to get the interface to do FT8 because that doesn't have a sound card. The G90 does not have a sound card built in, unlike the FT991A. So that one you need that DE. It's called a DE13, the DE13 or something like that. It's like look like a little hockey puck or whatever. So, yeah. And let me see, James Farley. It's a link system with New Jersey. Okay. Yeah, I know. Alpine I heard before. Let me see if I got. I think I have a. Let me see. I have a video of that. I picked it up with the handheld. I remember listening on it. Let me see. Let me go to my channel, and let me put that frequency in. Let me put that frequency in. If I go to my channel, I might have a reception of that. If I put 146.955. Let me see if I have a. No, I don't have any on that one. Wow. Let me put. If I put the word repeater, let me see how many. Repeater. I'm just searching on my channel. Let me see. 146.625 is the W2FLA, but it's not that one. And then, see, I thought it was the Yonkers one. W2YRC, the Yonkers. You know what? Let me just go to repeater book. Repeater book. Yeah, let me just go on repeater book. Hello, Tasso. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Let me just go on repeater book. If they update it, let me see. If I go on repeater book, it's still on, right? Yeah, it's still on. It's still on, but there's nobody talking now. Repeater book. I haven't used repeater book for a long time. Let me start from here. Repeater book. I got so many apps. I saw my Chime thing lit up. I thought somebody sent me some. I thought somebody sent me a donation. I'm like, what? Yeah. No. All right, let me see. Let me look for repeater book. Repeater book. Right here. Repeater book. All right. Let me search. Yeah, that's no, that's not. That's not Yonkers. Yeah, that's Alpine. Yeah, Yeah, okay, Bergen, New Jersey. Yeah, right there. It's right there. It's right there. It's right here. So 2.8 miles west, Alpine, New Jersey, is this one. Right here. That's the one.
.44 p.m.
So that's that one. All right. So that is Alpine, New Jersey, right across the Hudson. So it's right across the Hudson. All right. So let me see what else we can pick up. What are the 2 meter? That's sounded like satellite thing. Sound like a modem. Anyway, let me try 70 centimeter. That could be that too. Yeah, probably cable modem. All right, let me try 70. Let me know that thing now. My God. Let me try. Sorry. Let me try it. Let me try. Let me see. Is it 70? Yeah, 70 centimeter. 70 centimeter. Maverick DX said hello. That was a 1200 baud packet radio. Yeah, it sounded like it, right? Packet radio. Yeah. So, let me put on hold there. So right now I'm at 433 megahertz. 433.8875. Anyway, nothing there. I hear something, but you know. Let me see. Let's see what else. Okay. Let's see what else. Oh, let me put it like this so you can see the scanner. At least you can see the scanner. Sorry about that. All right, anyway, let me go up further. Let me go to 450, 470. 450, 470. So that's probably going to be some police, maybe, or fire. Let me see.
26. City Hall says it's better for everyone if
TV,
landlords
television.
Before the city to step in. Tim McNicholas, CBS News, New York.
And City Records lists the property manager there as New Amsterdam Property Management.
I'll be right back. Let me go check on the chicken nuggets.
Lost drugs may have an added benefit of improving liver health. A study of Canada found that people taking semaglutide, the active ingredient in GLP-1 medications, were seeing unexplained improvement in their liver function. So now researchers have learned the drug improves the function of liver cells independent of weight loss. The study's authors say this development could reshape how doctors treat metabolic liver disease. Time now for a check on our summer-like weather.
Okay, I'll call them right now. And you know what? I couldn't help myself. These two kids walked up and said, "Hey, can we be on TV?" I said, "Of course. What's your name?"
Noam.
What's your name?
Itamar Bento.
Whoa! Do you love the hot weather?
Yeah.
Well, look at that. And what are you guys doing?
We're playing frisbee.
When are you going to play frisbee?
Right now.
All right, go. Have fun with your dad. Bye, you guys. See you as a kid. Bye. Bye. Dad does not want to be on TV. So whatever you do, don't show that guy. Don't show that guy on TV. Do not put that guy on TV. Come on. I mean, it's fun. All right, so here's the deal. We did hit 90 in the parks, but take it from me.
All right, so that's local CBS 2. So that's television. Let me read some of the comments. I'm going back and forth because I'm doing chicken nuggets upstairs in the air fryer. It's almost done. So good evening, my Ready DX, sir. Oh, so you're New Ham. Okay. When you said Gary, I thought it was Gary for 2 Ends on the Radio. But yeah. Anyway, New Ham. Well, 3 years now. This is my 3rd year as a technician. Hopefully I'll get my general one day. And then you guys are talking among yourselves there. Hello, Tasso. Hello, Chico B Radio. I see your service back online. Okay, good. And what the hell? Something's flying right in my... What the hell, man? Little black gnat thing want to fly up my nose. My God. What the hell, man? So annoying. James Farley, I see you near Angel Radio Transmitter. I listen to that all the time. Okay. And K4 is flying right there. Did I get him? Son of, oh, I did get him. He's right there. You're dead now. You're dead to me now. That's what you have for trying to fly up my nose. That's what you get now. You see that? Stop flying. You guys know better. If you fly in somebody's face, you're going to get swatted. You see? He's dead. Look, he's dead. Look at him right there. He's dead. You're dead to me. You're dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna call you Gary. I keep saying the call sign. Anyway, Gary, I won a Toads case from Freddie Mac. Okay. Everybody saying hello to each other. The remote TV transmitter have hot mics all the time. I don't know. I hear it once. I just go through it. So how's the Indian channel? The Yagi is doing fine. I got a few stations. I got a couple of stations the night before. I got 2 new stations today. So I got 2 new stations today. All right, I'm gonna move on this. So this channel 4.
Building workers ready to walk off the job.
I'll be right back. I gotta go.
Residents in the
Local channel 4.
Negotiations as they go down to the wire. I'm Gus Rosendale on the Upper East Side with the story coming up on News 4 New York.
Plus the city's efforts to keep bodega cats on the job while making sure everybody is safe and healthy. We have those stories and so much more ahead when David Usher and I see you tonight at 6.
Stop and Shop has lower chicken prices, or, as we like to say, more cluck for your buck. You see what you did there? I got like a ton more of these if you want to hear them. I do. Okay, you sold my bluff. With lower chicken prices, good things are in store at Stop and Shop. Password 1, 2, 3, 4. Incorrect. Technology, am I right?
We need a new tech lead.
Job for sponsored jobs. Sponsor your job on Indeed and get matched with quality candidates when you need them most. Visit Indeed.com/hire now.
My name is Christopher. I'm a father and a competitive triathlete. This is the story of how I got my life back at HSS. I injured my knee and broke 2 bones in my spine. The local orthopedist told me it would require a full knee replacement and that I would not be running anymore. When I went to HSS, I learned I didn't need a knee replacement, and my doctors were able to create a minimally invasive treatment plan to get me back to running. Going to HSS was the best choice I ever made.
Johnny, hello? Who am I? I'm a policeman. I'm a Time Lord.
But that's yours. And the rest, as they say, is tragedy.
Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know her. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up. They all have that little extra. And maybe you got it too.
It's Chevy Truck Mart. Get the fire discount for everyone pricing for over $8,300 in total value on this 2026 Chevy Silverado 1500. Plus, Costco executive members can get a $12.50 members only incentive.
Even if your child has moderate to severe eczema, they can feel the flow. Feel the breeze. And Dupixent helps them feel the heal. It helps calm the key source of inflammation under the skin that can cause eczema. I thought it just came out. Hello?
Hey, Matty, look.
6 months.
40 is when I found out?
Yeah. Not 4.
Hi there.
Severe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like do for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Dupixent helps heal their skin from within, so they can stay ahead of eczema. Find an eczema specialist and ask about Dupixent today.
This week at Stop & Shop, Nature's Promise fresh chicken, grass-fed ground beef, or steak is 25% off. Navel or Cara oranges are 77 cents each, and hot house peppers or cucumbers are just 99 cents each. Good things are in store at Stop & Shop.
Tonight, there's pushback on a proposal for a protected bike lane across 72nd Street in Manhattan. The Department of Transportation says that it would create a safe connection for cyclists between the Hudson River and the east side, but critics are worried about the loss of a traffic lane.
News First Ranavini has more from the Upper West Side. Good morning, ma'am. You find me everything okay?
Lester Wasserman is a fourth-generation owner of his family's business.
Your feet are in good hands at Tip Top.
Tip Top Shoes has been in business 85 years, but now he's worried.
This was done in the shadows.
The business could take a step back because of a redesign coming to all of 72nd Street. For now, on the west side, between Central Park and the Hudson River Parkway.
It's awful. I don't know how people are going to park and come see us. I don't know how the people are going to deliver boxes to us.
Under the DOT's plan, 4 lanes of moving traffic would turn into 2. The north side of 72nd Street would become a 2-way bike lane. There would be a dedicated bus boarding island for bus stops and parking, loading, or other curb usage on the south side of 72nd Street.
So that's channel 4. Let me see.
I don't see it lending anything positive to our business.
Lester Wasserman says the new design will make it harder for deliveries to be made to his store, Tip Top Shoes. And customers who come by car might not find parking nearby.
What channel is that?
It leaves us in a bit of a lurch. We have to figure out how to do it all over again.
Is that channel 7?
So 85th year in business, and for the past
Or channel 5?
we've never had to become city planners, so to speak. Everything worked.
But he may just have to take the plan in stride. It is set to roll out by the fall, and then the DOT will tackle the east side of 72nd Street. Ultimately, the city hopes that people will be able to bike clear across 72nd Street right through Central Park and then hook up with bike paths along either river. On the Upper West Side, Lauren Gloss for Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Channel 7. I'll be right back.
Now, it's New York's #1 news with Bill Bitter and Liz Joe. Ryan Field with sports, and meteorologist Lee Goldberg with the exclusive AccuWeather forecast. Now, Eyewitness News at 6. Two New York cops now on modified duty just after the country's biggest police department investigates the use of force during an arrest. What happened was caught on camera. commissioner now calling the video upsetting.
Plus, the founder of New York City's annual SantaCon pub crawl tonight accused of pulling a con. Prosecutors say money that was supposed to go to charity was instead spent on personal expenses.
And Governor Hochul wants the uber wealthy who own superior and super expensive apartments in New York City but live elsewhere to pay a new wealth tax. And I'm meteorologist Lee Goldberg. It's been 3 years since we've seen 90 degrees in April. We did it today. So warm the state since mid-August. Record warm all across the area and more warmth to enjoy. But that'll end by the weekend. And we'll also get an interruption tonight with some thunder showers. We'll track them for you in AccuWeather.
And good evening to 6 o'clock on Liz Chow.
And I'm Bill Ritter. We begin with New York Governor Hochul's proposal of a new tax. It's on the super wealthy who own New York City apartments worth more than $5 million. But here's the rub. The tax aims at those who don't live here in New York City.
Now, the governor hopes the so-called pied-à-terre tax will raise $500 million and help pay for Mayor Mamdani's ambitious agenda. The mayor has been pushing for a wealth tax on all New Yorkers who earn more than $1 million and also on corporations. And this might be a compromise over the mayor's proposal.
We shall see soon enough. Eyewitness reporter Andrew Brooke live at City Hall with our restory tonight.
Well, up and down today. Up and down. So that's local channel 7. This is 45505. 45505. So that's local channel 7, local WABC.
Buying up properties.
And hello, TV Radio 972. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Let me read some of the comments here. Let me lower this down. So that's local channel 7. Let me see. Yeah, hopefully one day I'll take the general. I just need time to study and all that. Right now, weather's warming up now. Of course, I'm gonna be out there. Well, chicken nuggets I'm not eating and my son is eating. I'm making French fries for myself, so then I'll eat all that. So right now I'm making seasoned fries. Yeah, the scanner's hooked up to the disco tassel. So yeah, so I brought it down. Of course, I had it on. I did an FM scan with it too. I already said my findings about it earlier. It's very good on FM also. So I may do a band scan soon with all 3 of them, so you can see the difference. Because the Discone does pick up stations that the other 2 didn't pick up. Interesting finding on the Discone so far. Yeah, so right now it's hooked to the Discone tassel. And let me see if I missed anything else. Okay, and right now I'm caught up. Yeah, I'm just tuning the scanner, and right now I ran into the TV channels.
They're brilliant because it raises taxes on people who don't pay income taxes.
I don't know what station that is. That's definitely television. So that one is 455 1125 455.1125. You heard local channel 7. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's local channel 9 or, but it sounds staticky. So. Oh, that one. Oh, Fox 5. Fox 5. Okay. Yeah, Fox 5. Yeah. I looked it up. Yeah, TV rated 1992. Confirmed. Yeah, Fox 5. WNYW. Yeah, yeah. So that's Fox 5.
The union went on strike 12 days and those were piled up on sidewalks because private sanitation workers refused to cross the picket line. Union believe in some groups who started preparing for potential strike weeks ago. One telling us they seen sign-up sheets for volunteers to assist, from sorting the mail to loading the front door or keeping the trash recycling out. And we saw a notice from one property company notifying tenants of its buildings that a qualified security guard will be stationed at its door if this strike happens, and their gyms will be closed. The union says it is back at the bargaining table tomorrow. We're live on the Upper East Side. Mr. Rosner, CBS News, New York. All right, Lisa, thank you for that update. Let's get preferential weather now. We were at 90 degrees in Central Park today. That is a new
All right. That's CBS. Okay, I think we're done with this. $457, $33.75. That sounds like police. I don't know. All right, I'm keeping it on hold there. James Farley, I used to pick up remote transmitters on 450 to 451 megahertz. Okay, let me move on. Let's see what else we got here.
From 70s, more 80s, not the 90s that we had with the 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock observation.
Okay, 470. Now we're going to 470, 512. 470 to 512. Oh, sorry. That is police. Yeah, I know. I know. I missed it. I know, Tassel. You know, I was about to say that earlier. It's good to have the disc back and the scanner. I didn't miss it though. So that's 470 8625. That is police. I know that's police. Let me check real quick which one is that one. So I gotta go to radio reference. Radio reference. Actually, before that, I should go upstairs. Let me do this real quick. Database, there you go there, and then nation browse all data. Let me do this real quick because I don't want to burn my. I'll tell you right now. Let me see, 478. Yeah, citywide 3. That's New York City Police Department. NYPD, Citywide 3. Citywide 3. I'll be right back. I don't want to burn my fries.
Radio 7102 to Supervisor Leroy here. Super, be advised, I'm doing intersection duty on 2, 3 and 8th Avenue here. A bicyclist is hit with a car. EMS is on the scene. That's 4, 7102. That's 4. Exo Coach Road. To 10 by red. I see the TSO base. What's the TSO base? 19.4, thank you. SIG to the captain, level 2 mobilization show. For the mobilization point, it's going to be the SIG 4 base. 1375 Northern Boulevard, Linden to Levette. At this time, SIGs 1 through 5 to respond except for Cobra.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Some appetizers. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, I do. I could put up to a few more. Let me get this in. Yeah, right now I only have 2. I only have the LMR 240 and the little tiny.
Science speed of 697.
Sirius XM radio antennas, very thin. I could put at least 4 more comfortable. Maybe 5. 5 more wires at least.
5, 6, and 9.
My plan is to put 4 more. So my plan is to put at least 4 more. Right now I have 2. So right now I want to put another FM antenna through there, another TV antenna, and then also the LMR 400 for the 2-meter whip antenna. So that's 3. Yeah, another TV antenna. Not the ones already here, they're gonna stay there. So another TV antenna, another FM, another probably MLA 30. So maybe 4 to 5 more. 4 to 5 more. Yeah, I could put up 2. I could put a few more. And if I need more, I make another hole. I could put another PVC pipe. If I need more, I could just make another hole. So if I need more, I could put more. No, it's not coming through the wall. It's coming through, yeah, coming through that wall. It's coming from, remember the basement? Remember the basement door I showed you guys the other day? There's 3 that are going in there right now. There's 3. That one happened to 5, but now it's 3 only. It's 3. It's 2 FM antennas and a TV antenna. That's what's going through there now. So my 2 FM antennas and my TV antenna are the only thing that's going through the basement door. I'm going to leave that alone. Because it's already set up. I'm going to leave it alone. Because it's already coming down here. But another TV antenna is going to go in the front. So it'll probably be the Clearstream 4. I'm going to point it, you know, and I'll put that one so I can do a switch for the TV. I'm going to buy a switch for the TV. Oh. Yeah. All right, let me put something else on.
Is that Demonia?
Anyway, that's the police.
Yeah, I'm on the air.
That's citywide dispatch number 3.
All right, the borough's having a 19th precinct. Yeah, I know. I spoke to them. It's only down to 1 block. They're going to have a block of car there. I'll let you know when they come. 10-4, just when that block car there is regrouping.
Maybe. But I'm gonna point the other. I'm gonna point the Clearstream. Yeah, the Clearstream is gonna. Yeah, I got those things too loud. This station is this frequency is always loud. So that's citywide frequency, citywide dispatch number 3, NYPD. So I still pick it up. When people say, "Oh, you don't pick up police department," yes, I do. I still pick up NYPD. So right now I have the discode and that Sirius XM little wire. That's it. But I plan to put at least 4 to 5 more. Because I could put a bunch of, but the LMR 400 takes up a lot. The LMR 400 is very rigid. So I don't know if I want to put that one for the whip for this guy. See, for this guy, I want to save the LMR 400 for this one because this is VHF UHF. So I took out the LMR 400, I cleaned it up. It's over. It's in the other room. I cleaned it up, bundled it up. So when I put this one up, I'm going to hook it up with LMR 400. So that one, the LMR 400 takes up space. So that's like 2. The LMR 400 is like 2 75 ohm coax. It takes up that much space. It's as thick. It's actually as thick as this antenna. It's very thick, the wire, and it's very rigid. LMR 400, but I'm going to use it for this one because this one, that's what the LMR 400 is for. It's for this type of antenna for VHF UHF. Yeah, it's thick. It's very rigid. When I had it for the HF radio, it was overkill. I didn't need it. LMR 240 is fine for that. This discone is LMR 240. I thought about using LMR 400 for the discone, but I want to use it for this one because this one I'm going to transmit on, and although I can transmit on the discone. By the way, I can transmit on the discone. I can transmit on the discone from 25 megahertz up to 1.3 gig. All right, let me put something else on.
988 8th Avenue, 1818.
Another police frequency. So probably another citywide dispatch.
I'm still holding it down for 5 minutes. 39 cents at service at 110 on the street.
Now, analog, I tried it, But the problem is the SWR is a little high. I tried it before. So I need to go up there and maybe tune the radio. Because if the SWR, when on the Uniden CB, that's the only CB radio that I have. On the Uniden, when I did it, I noticed the SWR was very high, and I didn't want to, you know, it was pretty high. Not to my satisfaction. So that's why I didn't, but I could use it for CB. I just need to tune it a little bit. So it has two little, the disco has two little elements that you could tune. You can make it longer or shorter. So maybe I have to make it longer, and then that should do it. But I need to tune it. Because I was trying on a CB band, I was trying, what's the channel? Which is a channel that you could is it 38? Anyway, because mine has single sideband. So I was trying to, I think it was channel 38. I was trying to do single sideband at 38, but the SWR was too high. I was like, nah. Maybe I have to do another, I don't know.
59 Street, Columbus Circle, and Adam and Charlie.
10-4. I'm sorry, folks, I'm eating, but I gotta eat something. I didn't eat all day, so sorry, folks. This is what you call IRL. In real life stream, in real life. Yeah, IRL stands for in real life. So this is what I do. I gotta eat. I've been on for 2 hours. I might let it roll tonight. I might let it roll till midnight. I don't know yet. Let's see how it goes. I'm taking it 1 hour at a time. I might let it roll.
Arrive alive. Units, when responding to emergency incidents, remember, arrive alive. Intersections are a threat. Proceed with caution. Stop, look, and listen. Think tactically. Remember to always wear your seatbelt and control the intersection. Protect yourself and others. All members of the service must wear their seatbelt when riding in a department vehicle.
Interesting. Wow, they play this stuff over the radio? I guess they play that over the police radio. Arrive alive. I never heard of that. I never heard of that. First time I heard that.
Transit mode 213.
213, proceed.
Let me see what.
I have a unit 85 at 13th and 7th on the downtown 1 platform for lost property. It's going to be administrative.
Okay, so you just need, it's for found property. It's no, everything is under control at 14th Street and 7th Avenue on the downtown one?
Yeah, that's for never found property for lost property. Sorry.
471.
The lost property? I'd be pretty administrative for the paperwork.
10-4. I need a unit to respond to 14th and 7th, which is closest by 13th and 7th for administrative for lost property. 10-5?
That's transit.
To response 1. Are you responding?
Transit Division, Manhattan South, Division 1. So that's transit.
2 Hybrids 2. 4710875. That's transit. New York City Police Department
Transit, Manhattan South. Okay? So when people say, oh, you don't hear police frequency, yes, I do. I listen to I can hear a lot of police frequency. That's New York City Police Department Transit. So subway. Subway, yeah, subway bus. Pretty cool. No, I have not heard no GMRS. The next band. Actually, this band, if it's not gonna render. I already talked about that. It's not gonna render ever. YouTube doesn't. Once.
Police Academy 1824, authority of SRG, City Captain calling a level 2 mobilization drill. That mobilization is SRG 4 base. At this time, SRG 125 to respond, except for Cobra.
Anyway, so that's New York City Police Department. Yeah, it's not gonna render because I looked it up. That's what I thought, Tasso. I thought I would get at least 12 hours out of it, but I think once you go beyond a day, you don't get back 12 hours no matter what. I think because they can only YouTube can only go back so long because it's terabytes of data. It's terabytes. In my case, it's probably hundreds of terabytes and not thousands or petabytes. So I think when you do a live stream, if you go like 13 hours, YouTube might go 12 hours back. But if you do more than a day or two, they don't go back. You don't get that replay. You never get that replay again. That's it. You lost it. Because it would take them forever to render it. It's just too much data. And they don't do that. They cut off. So really the 12-hour mark is a cutoff. Because I did a live stream, I think it was 14-hour live stream. But they only go back to 12 hours. But I think the further past the 12-hour you go, like if you do like 16-hour live stream or whatever, you're probably never gonna get a 12-hour live stream replay. In my case, I went 29 days over. Excuse me. So yeah, there is no. That's what I thought. I thought they were gonna. It was gonna take a few weeks to render, and then I was gonna get the 12 hours. But, well, 30 days. 30 days, whatever it is. But yeah, so I'm not gonna get that. I'm not gonna get that last day. It's gone forever. But I learned something. I learned that during the stream, I could have recorded videos. I could have done like a clip of this scene, this one. Like when I fixed the radio, I actually made a video out of it. I actually went back and. But you have a 12-hour window every day. You have a 12-hour window to go back and record it if you want to make a video out of it. But that's it. That's the only way you can save it. Like I made those two videos, the band scan and the SMA fix. That's the only two videos I got out of the whole thing. So. But this is why I did this. I could learn from it. So I learned a lot about it. So would I do that again? I don't know if I would. Because, I gained subscribers. I got 10,000 plus views out of it, which is good. Even though I lost it for a few days, I got it back. So they gave me the views back. But that 12-hour video is gone forever. You're not going to see that video. You're not gonna see it. I mean, I haven't deleted the video. It says it's still processing, but I can't put it public. You can't see the thing no more. Yeah, and I got the watch hours. I got the watch hours while I was streaming. I got the watch hours because I was playing my playlist. The watch hours for the video itself? No. I only got the watch hours because of all the playlists I was playing. So I got a lot of watch hours, but I didn't get the one for the stream. I only got the watch hours for the unless every day they gave me. I think no, you know what? I think every day, because they count every day as like the first day I got 2,200 views, the next day I got 1,100 or something like that. So every day it takes a few hours, but I think every day they count the watch hours. Like people were watching, they probably went back and watched it or something, and I got those hours. It's weird the way when you do a long thing, it messes everything up. It kind of messed up my channel for a while because my views went down now. It kind of messed up my channel. Like, I don't know if I'll do it again. Because it's not a big incentive to do it again now. You understand? I did it because I wanted to try it out. Not because there's no benefit to it. I don't know. There's not a big benefit to it. So, for example, if I do 30 days in a row, I'll just come on for 30 days in a row and do long streams. I will get more views. I will get more views. Yeah, exactly. But exactly, that's what I'm saying. I better just come in here every day, do a long stream, and get those views. Plus, I get the replay of the video, as opposed to try to do another 30-day live stream, and I get no replay out of it. Because it would honestly, it hurts that I can't get those 12 hours. I wish I would have got the last day. You know, it sucks that I don't got the last day video. It does suck. You know?
Essential to stand by. Are we safety raptor sergeant? Sub-safe raptor sergeant. Tell me 025 doing a 75 Mary. Bowery, so Fulton Street, one is John, what about Chicago 98?
Not that I wouldn't try it again. I would try it again. I'm still thinking about doing a long one. But I would do it differently now. I wouldn't like I don't know if I would count. I don't know if I would count it now. I'll just let it run. I'm thinking about doing a live stream, just let it run. Like a 24/7 channel. You know what I mean? Like a 24/7 channel. Just let it run. And just whatever. And of course, I'll do a regular live stream once every so. I'll pop into that one. Like, in other words, I would do it just for people to watch all the time. That's all. Yeah, like I having their own channel. Like, will it get a lot of views? Probably not. But you got people watching. And the crown thing was kind of fun. Like the crown thing, that was fun. So I'm thinking about it for the World Cup. I'm thinking about doing it. I'm like, should I do 30 days in a row or should I just let it go? I don't know yet.
Any smoke condition affected area, stairwell, mess area. Advise when you're 84, exercise due care when entering any locations and mass area. Central to 2 Sergeant. Two Sergeant, right on that, thank you. So right on that, advise when 84.
Yeah, I thought about that too. I mean, I learned a lot from it. Don't get me wrong. I learned a lot from it. Don't get me wrong.
And then it'll be 164 42G6456 line. Robert,
I'll be right back.
Coming in from station as a 39 of harassment. There's a male black wearing a white shirt, blue shorts, kicking customers on the northbound platform. Now he's on the mess, coming in from station. 4 David 12 Central. So you're responding to 84 canvassing? We're 84. 10-4, show you 84 in canvassing. They stated that it was on the 456, and then they said he went over to the mess. Time now is 1834. Sent up to 4 lieutenants. Thank you.
What's that best in what, Central?
Was that 4 safe passage 1?
Central Center, sponsoring a Sam at 14 Angular Square.
What line at 14th Street?
And QR.
And QR line, and that was 4 safe passage 1. 10-4. Hybrid 2. 10-4. Center 4 Charlie 2, I'm showing EMS rolling on scene. And for EMS is 84?
Negative, pay all side.
10-4, thank you. Central to 2 Sergeant and 2 Response 1 in regards to Brooklyn Bridge as per IRT. The 1734 Parkchester to the bridge train will be used as a fire taxi. Selected trains will go to Bowling Green as per stations. And 4.
Sorry, safety rapid, Sergeant.
Subway Safety Raptor Sergeant.
9198, the Mary, can you show Sorry Safety Raptor Post 25 with 1 stop? At Fulton Street on a John and Zebra, everything's under control, it's going to be for TOS.
1 stop at, what location on the John and Zebra? You said
Fulton Street on a John and Zebra, Central.
10-4, on the platform?
Sorry?
On the platform?
On the platform, thank you, Central.
10-4, 1 stop for TOS under control, correct, on the platform?
10-4, Central.
Thank you.
Sanjay's okay. So, yeah. Let me put this plate over here. I got room over here for this plate. And I'll put it right here. Let me turn on the. Let me rotate like that. It's a little warm in here now. No, I mean I'm thinking about it, but let me put the weather band. Let me put weather. No weather.
Field, Massachusetts. It was cloudy with a temperature of 85.
Let me see which no weather bands I pick up.
The weather conditions were not available. Again, the 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time hourly information for the Mid-Hudson Valley. Skies ranged from mostly sunny to partly sunny, and temperatures were between 84
That's
and 85
475.
degrees.
162-475.
Here is the latest NOAA weather radio forecast, issued at 4:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms, a chance of showers, lows in the mid-60s. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour.
I know James said he picked up Virginia the other day on no weather station for Virginia. I was like, wow.
Thursday, mostly sunny.
I haven't had that look yet.
Hot with highs in the upper 80s.
With no stations like no, DX.
Per hour, increasing to around 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Southwest wind 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour, becoming west after midnight.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put another pole.
Partly sunny with a 40% chance of showers.
Yeah, I see it already.
Not as warm with highs in the mid-70s. Northwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Friday night, partly cloudy with a chance.
Yeah, I can hook this up to the satellite dish J mount, because that J mount is really big. You see how long? You see how small these are? So it's not gonna fit. So I'm gonna have to put a little pole first with what they call pipe. What they call that? Those hose ring with a smaller, thinner pipe, and then put this on the pipe. So right now, the way it is, I can't hook this up straight to the J mounts. Because those J mounts are wide. That's a wide pole. That's not a skinnier pole. So these brackets are for a skinnier pole, you see? So it's not gonna fit on the J mount. It's not gonna fit on the J mount. That J mount is wider than this. So I need to put a piece of pipe. Use a hose clamp. What they call hose clamp? It's the metal ring with the screw. And you, so now I got to get 2 hose clamps. And I could put it could be a small PVC pipe that's skinnier. And then I can hook this up to that. So right now I can't hook this up to the J mount directly. It's not gonna work because I'm looking at it right now. That's too small. And then it has radials. I put a radio on.
The wind was west at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and rising around the Monticello and Poughkeepsie area. Throughout the region,
like
skies ranged from mostly sunny to partly sunny, and temperatures were between 80 and 84 degrees. Looking around the northeast, at Burlington, fog was reported with a temperature of 51. At Rome, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 74. It was partly
so the
sunny,
small ones are for UHF.
80 at Bradley Field, 85 at New York City, and 66 at Buffalo.
So I don't know which one I'm going to go with. I think I'm going to go with the VHF.
It was cloudy with a temperature of 85. At Boston, the weather conditions were not available.
Again, the 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time hourly information for
So
the
it's 3
family.
radios.
Skies ranged from mostly sunny to partly sunny, and temperatures were between 84 and 85 degrees. Here is the latest NOAA weather radio forecast, issued at 4:51 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms.
That's
a chance of showers.
These are what they call the ground plane radios.
Southwest winds around 5
this one is
miles
bent.
per hour this evening, becoming light and variable.
Oh, don't tell me this one doesn't.
Chance of rain 50%.
Okay, there we go.
Thursday, mostly sunny.
So you see?
Hot with highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour, increasing to around
And then you put the
10
clocks
miles
right
per
here.
hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the
Okay, so that's how it goes.
Thursday night, mostly
And these are
cloudy.
for 2 meters.
In the lower 60s.
Then these smaller ones
Winds 5 to 10 miles
are
per hour
for
with gusts up to
70
5
centimeters.
miles per hour, becoming west after midnight.
But I'm going to use the 2 meter one. I want the long one.
With a 40% chance of showers.
I'm going to use these because my 2 meter repeater is the one that has the DMR and all that. Also, I want to use this for the weather band. So, maybe I could use this one for weather band also. And also, maybe even try it. I'll test it on FM. I'll test this on FM. So these are the radios. These are the radios for 2 meters. And then these are the 70 centimeter is a smaller one. You see, for UHF. These are UHF. These are VHF. These are UHF. See how small they are? They're like very small. They're very small compared to the other ones. See. So I'm gonna try these first, and maybe I'll get another one of these. If this is a nice antenna, I'll get another one. This is like $25 AliExpress. I got this from AliExpress, and then I had to buy this separately though. So this you buy separately. Okay. So this is separately. So yeah, no, my discount on FM. I was saying it earlier. My other 2 antennas couldn't pick up I-95 from Connecticut. Rock station from Connecticut, 45 miles away. The discount picks it up. The other 2 pick up a local religious station in Fort Lee. The discount, total opposite. It picked up I-95 from Brookfield, Connecticut, 45 miles away. So it skipped over and it picked that one up. That's the one it picks up. And it picks up, I picked up another Connecticut station, and I picked up another Long Island station on that one that the other 2 couldn't pick up. So, you know, it is a good, it could be good for FM, the discount. So anyway, this is the radios for this one. All right. So you screw them on. And this is all metal. These are metal. This is all metal. Okay. So let me take them out. So yeah, so for the J mount, I'm going to need a hose clamp. So and I need a big hose clamp. I need the big one. Because the J mount is, for the satellite dish, the J mount, they're pretty big. They're not. So if I'm going to hook this up to the J mount, then I need another smaller pipe, or I can just hook this up. Well, I can hook this up directly to the J mount, but I need a hose clamp. Yeah, actually, I can hook this up directly to the J mount. All I need is one, basically. I need one right here. I just need a big one right here. I only need actually one. It'll hold it. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Because this one, this supposed to wrap around like this, and then you have this bracket that goes in here. You see? If you can see it. So, but I think I could just hook this up. It's a PVC, that's the big thick one with the J mount. Okay, I would just put a hose clamp. I just maybe the 2 hose clamp, one up here, one up here, just to make sure so it doesn't move. Yeah, so I don't even need I don't need the extra pipe. I can just hook this up to the hose. I can just hook this up to the J mount. But the PVC J mount, I wanted to hook up the TV antenna there. So I don't know if I want to put this with the TV antenna. I want to add this separately, actually. So I'm thinking, yeah. Excuse me. And then this comes out. And this comes out. So you see it has an SO239 connector also. Yeah, oops, sorry. SO239 connector. You can screw this out. Is that SO239? Oh yeah, it is. SO239. It just doesn't have that white insulation inside. For a minute, I thought that was an N. What do they call that? The N. No, but that's an SO239. It just doesn't have this white. It doesn't have this white. That insulator. This one doesn't have it. There's no white insulator. It's just hollow. It's just hollow. But it's SO239. It's the same thing. It confused me for a minute. I thought that was an N mount. What do they call it? N. Okay. So yeah, so AliExpress, man, if this thing works, you know, because you know the brand name of this is like 3 times more expensive. And this is $20, $22, whatever. The Diamond brand of this antenna, it's like $75. $75 for the Diamond brand. The same antenna. So this AliExpress brand, it looks well built. It's well made. It's fiberglass, plastic. It has a cap. So, you know, of course, inside is the antenna itself. And then look, this is water sealed, nice and sealed. So this thing is, yeah, N-type connector. Yeah, that's what I thought this was, but it's not. It's not an N-type. It's an SO239. It's just that it doesn't have that white insulation. That's what when I looked at it, I thought it was an N-type, but it's not an N-type. So yeah. So this one, now I have to get the hose clamp for this one. I think that's what it's called, a hose clamp. I forgot what they call it. So yeah. So let me put this hardware back in here. Yeah, I know if I run it, and you know, I thought about that running 24/7 channel, but again, the problem is that YouTube. I would like to do it for YouTube. I don't know what's going on with YouTube lately. And with my channel, I mean, you know, they take away my views, then they give me back my views. I really don't like that. Honestly, right now, I should be over 1 million views. They took away views from my channel before. It's not the first time this happened. And subscribers. One day, I logged into YouTube, and I lost 200 subscribers. 200 subscribers. Just like that. I don't know why. I just lost them. Matter of fact, the first time I went over 1,000, I was around 1,100 and something. I was at 11. I remember that well because I just finished celebrating my 1,000th subscriber. And I was about to get monetized. I was about to apply for monetization. And then one day I came in here and I was at 800. I was like at 800 and 875 or something. I was below 900. So literally, they took away like 200 subscribers from me. They just took it away. So I don't know. It could have been anything. It could have been... Yeah, it could have been that too. People could have been trolling. Like you said, it could have been bots. People disliking your video, whatever. But that one stung me. The 200 subscribers. Because I was about to get monetized. And then they took away those subs, and I was like, what? Are you kidding me? And I had to wait. So it took me another month and a half to get back that 200. back then. Yeah. Like almost no, it took me like 2 months. I remember it took me like 2 months to get that back. I think it was like 2 months. So I finally went over 1,000 again. So yeah, I was like really, I was not happy. I thought about quitting. At that time when that happened, I thought about quitting. You know how many times? You know how many times I thought about quitting? A few times. I thought about quitting the channel. And you know, but I wasn't gonna delete the channel. I was just gonna leave it and go. I was just gonna leave the channel because that's what I'll do. If I ever stop doing actively on this channel, I'll just leave it alone and do something else. That's all. You know. All right. Anyway, so now I know I can't mount this. I need a pipe. What they call that? It's like a ring connector, and it has a screw in it with a hex. I think it's called a pipe. What is it called? Anyway, it's the one for the pipe. It's a pipe. I forgot what they call it. I forgot what was the proper term for it. Yeah, no tassel. I will let it go. Yeah, but the problem is, you know, it's electricity also. You got to think about cost-benefit analysis. The first time I did it, it was uncharted territory. I get it. I wanted to do it. But the second time around, once I see what the benefit is, I don't know if I want to do 30 days anymore straight because it's not that beneficial. I could do, you know, I could try to do every day for 30 days in a row, and I'll probably get a lot more views, a lot more subscribers, a lot more engagement. And of course, I'm gonna have to replay videos every day, so those are gonna get views. Those are gonna be added to the library. See, this one right now, I thought I was gonna get the last 12 hours, and that video, I'm never gonna get that video. I'm never gonna get that video again. So I lost that too. I just got back my views. They took it away from me too for a few days, and then I got it back a few days ago. And it was only 10,000 plus views. I thought I did when I first started the live stream. I thought I was gonna get like 30,000 views or whatever. I went over 10,000, like 10,600 views. So it's not like wow, I really got a lot of views. I mean, it's, you know, and it's nice. Anytime I go over 10,000 views, it's nice. But the problem is that video is never gonna get shown. Even the last 12 hours never gonna get shown. So it's disappointing. I mean, I'm not disappointed that I did it. I'm glad I did it because I wanted to do it. I wanted to get it out of my system. But even with no pressure, I just don't know if I want to do it because there's no motivation there to do it now. I already did it. That's it. You know, now if I want to do something longevity later on, maybe I could go for a longer record just for myself. I could, but I don't know if I want to because, you know, I thought I don't got nothing to show for it now, other than the views, well, other than the subscribers and donations. I mean, it was nice to get all those. Don't get me wrong, that was a great thing too. The donations was nice, and also just doing it, having fun with you guys. You guys got to see me all wee hours of the morning and whatever and this and that. So that part you cannot measure that part. Like that part I understand. That you can't measure that. So those, and also I the 10,000 crown thing was cool to see. So yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about the FIFA one. I'm thinking about one for the World Cup. That's the one I'm thinking about right now, to do the marathon for the World Cup event. So, you know, we'll cover the World Cup from beginning to end. TV Radio 1922. I got a NOAA radio station from North Carolina a few times during Tropo. WWH 26, Mamie, North Carolina, 162.425 megahertz from 340 miles away. Nice.
We're between 80 and 84 degrees. It was 86 degrees, 2.58 degrees, and the relative humidity 38%. The wind was southwest at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.86 inches and rising.
Oh, okay. You have it on your. Ah, it's cool.
The temperature was 85 degrees, the dew point 60 degrees, and the relative humidity 42%.
So that's the second NOAA station I'm picking up now. I'm gonna scan to see which one I pick up, but I would love to get a DX like what you got. Merit DX discounts are definitely good for FM band. Yeah, like mine. I'm telling you, mine did a good job. Mine picked up that station. The other two couldn't pick up. I remember using one indoors years ago, and it worked a treat. Yeah. Yeah, N-type connector. Merit DX on my previous channel, they also took views and subs. I suspected some were bots. Most likely they were bots. Because that's another thing too that I seen that when other channels happen. Like one channel, I remember I was watching this the other. It was a couple of months ago. He normally get like 100 people watching, and that day he got like 50,000 people watching. But he suspected it was bots right away. So he saw 50,000 people watching. So he told everybody, if you watching this, I'll hit the like right now. I want to see if they're real. And of course, it went down from 50,000. It went back down to like 1,000. Then it went to 600. Then it went back down to like 100 and something. So it's weird how YouTube works. I was watching another video of another channel that she has 100,000 subscribers, but she shows us the monetization from what she makes on YouTube, and she used to make like $1,000 a month or $1,200. I think the most she ever made was $2,000 a month. Now she's making like $300 a month. $300 a month for 100,000 subscribers. Like her click through, what is it, the click through ratio or CTR, whatever it's called, went down. I don't know. It's a lot of things when it comes to YouTube. YouTube is very my suspicion is a lot of people, I'm gonna say this, I know people are not gonna like it. I think a lot of people buy their subs. I think when you see people like really just go take off a lot, I think some of them are buying subs. Unless they're really IRL streamers. What I mean by that, I'm talking about radio-related topics. When I see a ham radio channel that went from 10,000 to 40,000 in less than a year, I'm suspect. I start getting suspicious. I get suspicious about, I'm not naming channels, but I'm just saying that some people, I think some people buy. I think some people they buy stuff. They wanna make their channel bigger than what it is, and that way they can get more sponsors. They get more. Let me tell you something. If right now from what I do, because I get emails. Let me tell you something. I get emails for all this stuff. Some of them you could tell they're scams, but some of them are legit. Some of them are like, Danny, I like your channel. I like your approach. I like your whatever. I like your style, whatever. And they want to sponsor me, but it's something I don't want to sponsor. You know what I mean? Now the other people out there like Sean Young and all that, they don't even reach out to me. They don't reach out to me. They don't reach out to me because and it's not because of my numbers, because I know for a fact that Sean Young gave radios to smaller channels. I know of one that he didn't even have 1,000 subscribers. He was right below, he was around 800. And Sean Young sent them a radio. And Sean Young sent them another radio. So he already got like 3 radios for Sean Young. They didn't reach out to me at all. I contacted them. I was in their group. And I finally said, you know what, go fuck yourself. I got mad. I said, you know what? I'm reaching out to you. You just want to give me. You guys didn't even acknowledge me. So I finally said, you know what, go fuck yourself. I'm done with you. Now don't reach out to me when I hit 10,000 subscribers. Don't reach out to me because I will hit them. But let me tell you something, people. That today is April 15th. I'm at 6,049. I'll be back next year, and I'll tell you where I'm at next year. And I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it open-ended at that. In other words, I'm going to keep growing. And one day I will be at 10,000. One day I will be at 20,000 and more. Don't reach out to me after that. That's what I'm saying. So you guys out there, the ones that you give me the cold shoulder, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're cool on that. It's okay. We're cool. Because you know what? But I'm not going to forget it. I take notes right here. Look. I take notes of who you are. You know who you are, the ones I reached out to. And you didn't even send me, you didn't even reply to me. That's the ones that really get to me. Okay, okay. Meanwhile, you send the radio out to a channel that has 800 subs. 800 subs. I never even heard of this guy. No, I didn't even heard of this guy. But they reached out to him. I said, okay, that's fine. But you know what it is? Is that they're afraid. They're afraid of I may really find something bad with that radio. And that's what it is. I think they're afraid of what real... Yeah, I'm going to tell you if it's worth the money. If an internet radio is worth the money, and I'm still going to say no. Because I don't trust internet radios. Excuse me, sorry. My nose is itching. My God. So I don't trust internet radios. I don't trust... Because look, I got one right there. I got one right there. That receiver, that's the receiver right there, with that little doggy is below, the little doggy standing on it. That receiver is a Yamaha receiver. That internet radio, you know what it has now? Nothing. Because they discontinued the service years ago. And there's no fix for it. So the internet radio on that is brick. That's why I don't trust internet radio in a box. And that's what they were afraid of. Because if I want internet radio, I have this. I have this. I have Alexa. I have Alexa. I could just say Alexa, whatever, you know? Come on. But they were afraid of that. So that's fine. But remember, I'm taking notes. Remember, today I'm at 6,000. Tomorrow I may be at 20. Remember that, folks. Remember that. All you guys out there that keep overlooking, it's okay. It's okay, but I remember, look, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes right here. All right? So, yeah, so, you know, and listen, YouTube does all these shenanigans too with the views and all that. That's fine. But I'm not, but remember, folks, there's, some of you channels, if I were to name channels that I could say they're buying their stuff, I would be, but I'm not going to do that. But I know they're buying their subs. Okay, I know they're buying subs. I've been doing this shit for 10 years. September's gonna be 10 years I'm grinding this shit out. And you got channels that just started maybe 3 years ago and they have 40,000. And I watch their content. It's not that compelling. It's not all that. Okay, so don't please, people. You know. All right, even their audience is not that smart. All right, because one channel posted the other day about the AM200, like it's the brand new antenna. AM200's been around for forever. I made videos on the AM200 10 years ago. 9 years ago, I made videos on the AM200. And when you read the comments on this guy's channel, they thought that the AM200s came out last week. Oh my God, it's a great antenna. I need to get one of those. Oh my God, out of here, out of here. So that's why YouTube, I think what YouTube does, it favors people that pay for the promotion. But by the way, you know that too, that YouTube also, they have a promotion tab on your channel. Everybody that has a channel, they have a promotion tab. They want you to pay for them to promote your channel. I mean, what kind of craziness is this? I'm going to pay YouTube to advertise my channel on YouTube? And people do that. Actually, I know people that have done that too. I'm not that I know, but I could tell they pay for promotion or they straight up bought from somewhere else. Believe me. Because I look at their content and they're okay, their content is not that, you know. Yeah, I know. I refuse the promotion. You know. Exactly. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I had two that told me, oh, but you know, you need to. We need to. You need to tell us what you're gonna do, and then we need to approve it. I said, I'm not going through all that. Yeah, there was two that I could name of. They wanted me to review the radio, but they wanted to read like a transcript so they could prove it. And it's a popular radio. I'm gonna tell you, it's a popular radio. What you know. Anyway, so you know, because you notice I don't own any of those. I don't own any Reti VC, Reti Vice, Reti. I don't own any of those. Anyway, so they sent me a long thing. Oh, you need to, we need to approve the thing. And I was like, you know what? I just said, you know what? I'm not doing it. So don't send me your radio. Well, because you don't, because Rotary wants you to, Rotary wants you to, oh, did I just say that? I just said Rotary. I just said Rotary. Sorry, I didn't mean to say Rotary. Yeah, so, you know, and I said, no, I'm not doing that. No. You send me a radio, I'm going to do what I'm going to do with the radio. What I normally would do with any other radio, I'm going to open it up. I'm not going to do an unboxing review right there. That's not going to happen. I don't do that. I'm doing unboxing. I'll play around with it for a while. If the radio, I can use it. Like that radio, TK11, I did unboxing on it. But I can't use that radio because it's too complicated. So you know what it's doing right now? It's sitting there collecting dust. So I'm not even going to review that radio right now. The TK11. Because it's not user friendly. That's it. So they lost me on that one. The concept is great that it can go down to long wave all the way to 1.3 gigahertz. But it's too complicated. And to me, if it's too complicated for even a person like me, I'm not going to recommend it. And that's what happened. And plus, I don't know, something wrong with that radio. It can't pick up anything. So, yeah. So, Married DX, I know for sure I had a bot on my channel in the past. It was on a live stream when they say, I like your channel. And they were not specific, such as I like your channel instead. Yeah, that could be a bot. I still have the stream in my like video playlist, even though the video will never be played again. I don't know, most likely it's probably never going to be played because I really thought that they were going to keep the last 12 hours. But then the more I read into it, I was told that there's a window. When you do a long live stream, there's a window of opportunity that YouTube can only go back so long. Like, if you do like a 14-hour live stream, realistically, YouTube can go back 12 hours. And the last 2 hours, it just omits it. It won't, you know. Or if you go 13 hours. But if you go like 24 hours over or more, then YouTube cannot go back. It's just too much. It has to do with the data. It's just too much data to keep storing. And we're talking about 1080p live streaming, 30 days. That's petabytes. That's not even terabytes. That's petabytes. Right? Petabytes of data. That's a lot. That's a lot of, no. So the YouTube is, so that's why YouTube has a cutoff. Their cutoff is like 12 hours. If you go over 12 hours, then you're in jeopardy of not getting the whole live stream on demand, on video demand. So in my case, it's 718 hours. You know, I can still see it on when I go into my YouTube account. It's right there. It says 718 hours, 14 minutes, 5 seconds, something like that. I forgot what it is. Yeah, so I ended it. Mary DM said, yes, I remember. I also reached out to them in the past and had no answer. They just gave me the cold shoulder. So, I remember. Listen, I take notes, bro. I take notes because I'm in it to win it, bro. I'm in it to win it. I'm not gonna. One day I will be at a number where I will be at 10,000 one day. Listen. When I started this channel, did I think I was gonna get at 1,000? No. Man, I'm humbled by that. But after that point, I say, you know what? I think I can get it to 2,000. I think I can get it to 5,000. So now I got to 6,000. Yeah, I think I can get to 7,000. What's stopping me from not getting to 7,000? Maybe me. Maybe if I'm, my own mortality, maybe. But that's it. So nothing's stopping me from getting 7K and 10K right now. No. And I'm monitoring KZZ31. We may see a second day in a row of a second day SVR for Monticello, New York. Let me
Recorded 87. Once again, south at 17 knots, gusting to 19
that's my
knots.
local one.
The air temperature was 56 in the lower 50s. Highs in the mid 60s. Mid Hudson River recreational forecast from Albany to Poughkeepsie. Today, max temperature in the mid 80s. Min temperature in the mid 50s. Average dew points in the upper 50s. Minimum humidity 55 to 65%. Wind south up to 10 knots. Weather dry. Lightning, no lightning expected 5%. The wind was southwest at 8 miles. Temperature 48 degrees. Average dew points in the low and steady. Elsewhere in New Jersey at 7 p.m. The air temperature was 75 degrees. Weather, chance of thunderstorms. 87 at
Yeah, I get 3.
87 at Peterborough.
Right now I get 3 out of the...
Somerville reported 85.
Alright, so it's 3 of them I get. I think the most I got in was 4. Most I got in was 4. But usually 3. With the discount, usually 3. I don't know if I would ever receive an offer for one of the companies, especially if no, I wouldn't do them. I'd rather review on my radios, exactly. Mary Diaz, yes, I also refuse any NDA to review radio. Yeah, I did the same thing. I did the same thing, bro. I did the same thing. Yeah, I know that too. By the way, you could also do that with search engine. Exactly. You can pay a promotion. You can pay like what I do is I put your search as an ad, a sponsored result. Yeah, exactly. You can pay that too. So James Fowler, yeah, you're absolutely correct. You can also pay YouTube to get on top of search. Oh, hello, John Ludbrook. How you doing, Danny? I really don't know why YouTube make it hard for streaming. When I first started watching YouTube, no, it's not that. It's just certain things, Yeah. No stress at all. Your channel good. YouTube used to be less of a pain. No, it's just that YouTube always changing things. That's my frustration with YouTube sometimes. Is that they're always changing things. Like when I started this channel, monetization was 100 subscribers. That's it. There was no watch hours. You had 100 subscribers, you'd be monetized. And then they changed that. The minute I went over 100. And they changed that. Then they made it 1,000 subscribers plus the 4,000 watch hours. And that's not easy. It's not easy to get 4,000 watch hours. It's not easy. If you don't get, like in my case, always messing around with my views and all that. I don't. There's people that don't have a lot of subscribers, but they get a lot of views. Me is the opposite. All right, take care, my Ready DX, sir. Have a good night. And take care, Michael. Have a good night. T Ready 1922. Yeah, I'm going to be out for a little bit longer. I am going to take a little break. And I'm going to put something on and then... Let me see what I...
Cold blows in the upper 20s.
Let me take this out.
You have a male down inside, unable to make it to the door.
So this is fire.
Had fallen earlier. He's home alone.
EMT.
San Engine 303, respond to 185 Riverdale Avenue. Cross shift Downing Street and Highland Avenue for 1045. In apartment 8L as in Larry. You have a male down inside. He fell earlier today, unable to make it to the door. You have upper precision route as well as PD.
So emergency right there. That's a medical emergency, I guess. Wow. 46.5 megahertz. So that's 46 megahertz. Anyway, people say you can't listen to anything on a scanner. They don't know what they're talking about. I listen to a lot on the scanner. Yeah, you can see today I've been listening to a lot of stuff on the scanner. It's all, by the way, it's all analog. There's no, I don't have no digital. There's no digital here. It's all analog. All analog. So right now you're hearing emergency, medical emergency right now. That's fire and EMT. Where is my paper towel? I need paper towel. I need to wipe this table right here. Let me get another roll of paper towel. I need to wipe the table. Have a little. So that's fire EMT. Now I said Riverdale Avenue, so that's the Bronx. So Radio Wave Maniac. My local time right now is 7:20 p.m. So 7:20 in the evening. Here in Yonkers, New York. So 7:20 p.m. 7:21 p.m. here in Yonkers, New York. Radio Wave Maniac. Yeah. How can I put this paper towel? I'll just put it right. Hopefully it won't knock anything over right now. There you go. Yeah. 7:21 p.m. So that's the fire and emergency medical service or technician, whatever. EMT, EMG. 46.5 megahertz. So you are 20. Yeah, you're in Europe, right? 1:20 in the morning there, Thursday. Okay. See what else.
Receive out of 4, take in that 5825, that'll be averages out of 4.
So that's 100.
Receive, responding. Out of 5, you're out 35, out of 5, you're out 35.
That's fire department. 154.145 megahertz. So that is what I don't know what fire department that is. Let me check. Let me check what fire department that is. Let me go back up to New York City. Let me see if it's FDNY. You can see if it's EMS. It's not EMS. EMS. I'm checking New York City first. Then I'm going to have to go to Westchester County. I'm on radio reference, if anybody's wondering. See? I'm on radio reference. I'm just going to go through all this here. 154. I think it's Westchester County. I think that's Yonkers. Let me go up to Westchester County. Let me see. 154, 154, 154, 154. Oh, what you heard before, that was no, that not, what is that? Riverdale Avenue. Oh, Riverdale Avenue. That's, oh, they have a Riverdale, I forgot they have a Riverdale Avenue in Yonkers. So before that was Archley Fire Department EMS dispatch. Okay. And then that one right now, 154. I'm looking for that one right now. What is that one? 154. 154. I think it's fire, but I'm really trying to make sure if it's fire. So I remember, I think that one might be fire. Fire. 154. 154. Excuse me. 154. 154. 154. There's a lot of frequencies in Westchester County. There's a lot of them. Wow, there's a lot. I'm gonna go down. I skipped a few. I'm going too fast now.
Engine 9, confirm response.
154. 154. There's a lot of frequencies. Wow, there's a lot of frequencies on Westchester County. I thought New York City was a lot, but Westchester County is a lot of there's a lot of municipalities in Westchester County. And a lot of, like, you know, there's also like all these different colleges. They have their own security, and wow, I couldn't even find it unless it's across the river in New Jersey. I'm just gonna Google search that. 154. Let me see what comes up, because sometimes in the search it comes up like that's how I found the other frequency. What is it? 145 megahertz. Let me see what I'm getting. Copilot searching. Public safety. Yeah, I know it's public safety. But which public safety? Western New York. Western New York. Western New York? So they're saying that could be a tropo? That cannot be a tropo. Jefferson. No. Wow, no, that cannot be. Western New York. Skip. I have to listen to it more, because I'm not getting anything on the Yeah, it does 800 meg. If you want to, I'll get there. And it goes up to 900 and 956. 956. So right now it's saying that is Orchard Park, New York. That's Buffalo. And that's skip. That's a skip. That's the only frequency in this whole. I say this whole region. That frequency is there. There's not licensed to any other. It's not licensed to any other place. That particular frequency right now. I mean, that's crazy. If that's Buffalo. I don't think it is. It's like it's emergency service in Orchard Park, New York. I can't make out what it is.
13's on the scene. We're trying to get around traffic.
It definitely sounds like fire. It could be police or fire. Anyway, James Farley is 154.145. So look it up. I don't know what I'm thinking this is local here. I think this is like some I think this is like Westchester County somewhere here. I don't know what it right now. Like maybe highway. By the way, I also picked up highway patrol. I also picked up New Jersey State Troopers. I do pick up New Jersey State Troopers sometime. So it could be highway patrol. It could be anything. I don't know what the hell this is. But I don't want to keep searching it because there's a lot of. But remember, I'm also near the Hudson, so I can pick up a lot of across the, like you heard Alpine, New Jersey. I could also pick up I pick up a lot of other stuff. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, so it does it goes up to 956. In fact, I'll put that band right now. I'm gonna put 800 to 956. Here we go. Hold on. Let me go back there. Oh, forget it. Anyway, I'll come back to it. Let me go 800 to. Anyway, let me just do 800 through. John Ludbook is not so how many subscribers you have. It's the quality of content. Yeah, but you know what? That doesn't make me feel better. Sorry. I know I hear that all the time. It's the quality, yeah, but that doesn't make me feel better. Why can't I get 1 million subs? Explain that to me. Why? Because I'm not outrageous. Because I don't do backflips. Because I don't you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like why do they get so much views than I do? You see what I'm saying? I understand, you trying to make me feel better, and I appreciate it. John, I really appreciate it. Thank you. But it doesn't help me. The quality of my content. I know I got quality content because nobody's doing what I do. No, all these radio operators, they don't do what I do. They just talk about, all they do is pitch products. That's it. So there you go. Hello, Donald. I hope you're doing well. I have a Realistic Pro 97 200 channel. Nice. Pro 97. Which one is that one? Let me look it up. Let me look that one up. Pro 97. Let me see which one is that one. Realistic. Let me see. Realistic Pro 97, right? 97. Oh, you have a handheld. Okay, it's a handheld. Okay, yeah. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, it's a handheld. All right, I see. Yeah. I have a couple of handhelds also. Oh, I have that one. And then I have the other one upstairs, the BCT 15X. BCT 15X Uniden, that's the one I have upstairs. I need to bring that one down. That one is definitely more complicated to use than this one. This one is very easy to use. This one is very easy to use. This is the BC355N. This is very easy to use. Very easy. The other one, oh my God, that one is a... And then I have a couple of handhelds. I have this one. The Radio Shack. What is it? I can't see the... Anyway, I have this one. It's missing the back cover, though. I bought this on eBay. I paid like maybe $25. I forgot. Might have been $30. I think this one I paid $25. It works well. This is the NASCAR version of this one. And then I also bought the other one, the Uniden. Hopefully I'll take it out here without knocking everything over. And then I bought this one for about $30. The Uniden. Also NASCAR branded. And of course this one, these are both in mint condition. I got these two. In mint condition, man. So this one cost me about $30. This one I think was $25 from eBay. This one came with the box. Which one came with the box? This one came with the box. The box is right there. So right there, that's the box. Right behind all this, that's the box. So this is the BC 72XT. BC 72 XLT scanner. This one. The Uniden. So this one came with the box. So this one I think I paid $30. And then this one I bought it as is. Missing the cover, but it works. It just doesn't have a cover. And this one I think I paid $25 total, I think. If I remember. But it works. It works. Everything works fine on it. Okay, so I got these two handheld. Bergen Company Fire. Hey, it could be that because I'm picking up. Yeah, it could be that too. Okay, so this is 851. I'm gonna skip it. Okay. Glenn Dansler, 73-year-old. I have a visitor coming. Take care, Glenn Dansler. Thank you for stopping by. And let's go and let's see what else we can pick up. I'm on the 800 megahertz range. I have a disco antenna in case you're wondering, Donald. This is hooked up to a disco antenna on the roof. I'm using 75 feet. 75 feet of LMR 240 connected to the scanner. LMR 240. Not getting much on the 800 right now. Because this is considered public service. They call it public service. So yeah, so James Farley said 154.145 megahertz is Bergen County Fire. Andale, New Jersey. It could be that. It probably is that. Right now I'm at 900 megahertz. Usually I don't find anything on this frequency. The only thing I heard on this frequency range recently, well, I haven't used this for a while, but I heard NYPD up here. I did hear NYPD up here in the 800 range. 900 range I might have picked up also. So this is 911.6. It sounds like it's breaking up. Let me see. No, all right, nothing. Oh, keep going. Put the squelch up a little bit. And like somebody's trying to bring 912.575. Okay, all right, moving on. 912.800, 913.750, 915. Donald says, I also have a Uniden Bearcat UBC 3000 XLT, Danny. Okay, cool. I need a Uniden. Yeah, Uniden. Yeah, that's all. I mostly all of them are Uniden except for this one. Radio Shack, but all my other scanners are Uniden. Uniden. I have a CB radio as Uniden also. I have the 980 SSB. That's Uniden. So I have 3 Uniden scanners and 1 Radio Shack scanner. And those are the ones I really recommend for airband. I know people say, oh yeah, you can get one of these to listen to the airband, but it's not the same. You can get like one of these. Like there's a Quanshang K5. You can get these, yeah, you could, listen to airband, but it's not the same. Because they don't scan as fast as, I'd rather have a dedicated scanner for that. You know, I need to play around with these more and take these with me when I go places. Take this one with me. I like it. Well, the other one, if the other one had the back thing, but this one is fine. You know, this is much better than to take one of those HTs. All right, so yeah, James. So nothing on the 800 and 800, 900. Nothing going on there. Let's see if I get another repeater. Okay, forget about that. Let me try 30 to 50 megahertz. 30 to 50 megahertz. $30 to $50 megahertz. Let's see. And let me try military. You know what? Let me try military. Let's try military. Military, here we go. Let's try military. Military. Sound like a helicopter, right? That's military. All right. Yeah, nothing else. Just that noisy. All right, okay. VHF high, 148 to 174. There you go, VHF high. 148 to 174. Let me lower it down. John Ludwig, you're lucky in the USA you can buy a scanner, listen to police band, fire ambulance. In the UK, you can't buy one. If you own one, you can be prosecuted. That's a shame. James Foley, I have a BC 365 CRS scanner, but I have another scanner with less memory channel that does 220 megahertz and 800. Okay. 225 is the satellite pirates channel, yeah. Let's see what else. Let me leave it there for a minute. So that's 152.5625. I have no idea what it is, but I'm not just silent. All right, moving on. Actually, let me do close call. I'm gonna do close call, see what pops up. Is it close call? Like, how you do close call? I forgot. Let me put the let me go back to 2 meters. 2 meter is yeah, let me do 2.
But and 3 miles was the normal, but 6, you know, you're wearing out your bones there. But anyway, back to that. Good, God bless there, John. But anyway, to Gav.
2 meters. So 2 meters. I think that's
Very good, Peter. Yes, I know you're an avid walker as well, and you know I love doing long walks at least once a week. When when things are moving along good, I'm going. But you know I do have to watch out for my back,
well, that's Yonkers.
my ankle, my knees, and all that. But you know
I put a close call. That's the Yonkers repeater. 146-865. Let me see. Yeah, right there, Yonkers. So that's W2 YRC. Oh, that one has Echo Link.
It was a little too warm for it today. I walked to the dentist today, and a lot of work done. So this was going to happen, but it just seems like it got hot too fast, and I still think something's going to happen because we had such a horrible winter, you know. And it was pretty warm yesterday. It was warm today. No cold, obviously. And yeah, it's just I was looking actually to see how many miles it's been the past couple of days, just going back and forth from the dentist. And,
that's the real close one.
It's nothing special, you know. I mean, you do that probably every day, and you know that's I don't know. It looks like it's about a mile with a little bit in the middle there, from there and back.
And I recognize it. That's the Yonkers one.
The hardest part of that walk is just.
That's the Yonkers one. I put close call. Let me take off close call. Let me go on that band. I'll just go there. Try to find it. That's the Jersey one. That's the Yonkers one.
Like Walt said, I think I saw something about rain too, but it have to be pretty bad.
Oh, we can hear it on both.
Which I found.
So you can hear it on both now. So they probably.
Just an FYI, that's been brought up.
Oh, so he's probably talking from the Yonkers one as we're going to the Jersey one. Because that's the that frequency right now is the Yonkers one, but you heard the Jersey one. So right now it's relaying. It's relaying on the repeaters. Oh wow, that's really cool. Because that one, that's the Yonkers one.
Yes, well, walking in Masters is nice because it's a real racing track for the school.
See, this, I recognize this guy.
Kind of rubbery material. I don't know, almost like pencil.
Anyway, so that's the Yonkers repeater. That's the one right here. A mile away.
I don't know, but it does seem to be easier on my knees. Although I do like walking on the blacktop, the circuitous route.
So this is a Yonkers Radio Club.
Because, you know, like John said before, you know, you get the breeze off the river.
Oh, Donald, hello. 6 meter Pirates station, yeah. James Farley, 171 megahertz is the wireless microphones. Yeah, I know there's a lot of stuff you pick up. Donald says I have an SDR dongle too, Danny. I have a few of them. I have the RTL1 version 3. I have the old original RTL1. The Nowelec is up there, the blue one. By the way, James, I received the wire. I'm going to show you the wire right now. I'm not a fan of it. I'll show you the wire right now. I got it yesterday. I finally received it yesterday. Where is it at?
Good, Rob.
Let me go find it. Yeah, I got the wire.
Yeah, just let you know, like I'm listening to you on one and then on the other because desensing, and
that's just something wrong with that now. Now its battery life is just ridiculous. I will leave it on after a net, but, you know, nobody seems to be keying up, and even just leaving it on until, say, like 1 o'clock in the morning, and then maybe something will get it to go. That's enough for it to be dead for the next time I need it. So something's up. So that probably is going to need a battery, which is going to be a decision whether to just get another radio or not. Real quick, though, because I know you're more a veteran of this, the OCA, the Old Croton Aqueduct there, that stretch from Hastings, you know, the first park to basically the second park, I had taken that the other night. I don't know if you've done that.
3 hours and 45 minutes, baby. Boom, ah, boom. Here you go. It came in this. Here it is. That's the company right there, Pull Baby. Pull Batty, whatever. That's it right there. For the S to fix the SMA. Let me point the, I'm gonna point it down. I want to try to get a camera angle like this. See if I can point this down. Give me a minute, let me set this up. I need to get it like, spread it like this. I need to get one of those overhead cameras. I need to get a mount where I can just put it to the overhead camera. Let me see. Anyway, so this is it, James. So I'll put the link in the description at the end of the live stream where to buy this. Let me open up this zip. This is the first time I'm taking it out of the bag though. So it comes with 2 types of washers. Did I just knock one over? Oh, I did. What a dumbass. I'm such a dumbass. I'm sorry. Let me pick up this. My God, I just knocked one over. Okay. So it comes with 2 types of washers. So this is the SMA. Yeah, it comes with 2 types of washers. Wow. So this is the SMA connector right there. This is the part that goes to the board. It looks well made. It looks well made. Uncle, he shrink. It kind of looks like the original. But of course, this is 4 inches. This is longer. This is 4 inches. Okay, James? So you got the nut. You do have the nut. So it's 2 of them. And then you have 2 types of washers. You have this washer. I guess they call that a spring washer. Then you have the one that's like, I call it castellated, but it's the one with the teeth. Okay, so you have both washers, so that's good. So you get both of them. Okay, so there you go. Oh my God, what the hell did I just do, man? Jesus Christ, bro. What the hell, bro? What is wrong with me? Right there. Sorry about that, folks. And then that's it. That's everything right there. Okay? That's everything right there. See? So you got the 2 nuts. You got 2 types of washers. Then you have these. Okay? So there you go. Yeah, I could use a beer. I ran out of funds. Anyway, so I'll put the link in the description. I'm not going to replace mine because I'm going to put this one back on the RSP1A. I'm going to use this one for the... oh! Jesus Christ, knocked over the MLA 30. Anyway, I'm going to put this one here because I like the other one over there. I just don't want to take it out again. You know what I mean? I'm just going to replace this one. I'll use it for this one. I'll replace it. All right? The one on the radio, I want to leave that one alone. Let me get that MLA 30 out of there. Sorry. I got too much clutter under here. Yeah, I need a beer. I need to eventually cut it out, but anyway, I just dropped this. Sorry. Let me put this back over here. Yeah, so I'm gonna put this one back in here, and then I'll keep the other one for emergency, just in case I need it. But yeah, $6. I paid $6 total for this. So yeah, so you get both of them. Remember, this one only came with this one. This one only came with this one. So you get both of them. You get the spring washer, and you get this tooth. What do they call it? Tooth washer, whatever it's called. I call it castle. I say castellated because I remind me of my Air Force mechanical days with the castellated nuts. Because it looks like a castle type thing. Anyway, so you got that washer in it. So you get 2 washers, 2 sets. That's good. And then you got the SMA with the MMCX. MMCX female, MMCX female, and then that is female, but that's the one without the, there's no pin in that one. They have one with the pin. You want to get the one without the pin, because the pin is on the SMA wire, has a pin already. So you want to get the one without the pin. Okay? So $6 right there for those 2. Oh, let me stand up. Sorry, I was on my knee there. Yeah, so I will put the link in the description. They shipped it out a few days ago. So, it took like 10 days to ship it. But then once they shipped it out, it got here in a few days. So that's the only thing. When you order it, the shipping date was ridiculously long. But, I waited. I said, you know what? I already have it. I waited. I was in no rush. But now I have them. Okay, so I could replace this. Matter of fact, I'll do it right now. Might as well do it live. I'll be right back. And let me just put it back. I'll be right back. Okay, let me go get a screwdriver. I already have a video on the TF, so let me just put this one back. Oh, wow, James, really? Man, James, wow, really? Oh, my God, James, you're killing you. Oh, my God. It's like, what? What? Oh, my God. Okay. No, stop popping me. Stop popping all this stuff up. Next time, log faster. Continue. Yeah, so why keep popping this thing up? Okay, I don't want that. Close that. Oh, thank you very much, James. Thank you for the $20. Thank you for the $20 PayPal donation. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. All right, anyway, let me put this back here. So let me get the screw. Let me check out the screwdriver for this guy. Let me move this over here. I'm trying to do everything. I need to get an overhead camera thing. So I need the small Phillips. I think this one. Let me see the small Phillips. Okay, this one. Put this over here for a minute. Let me just put this over here without knocking everything over. Okay, let's take this out. Be patient with this. Take it out. Okay, let me just do it this way. I just don't like taking it out and then it falls and it starts bouncing all over the place. Right there. Even though they're magnetic and my screwdriver is magnetic, I still have to be careful because if I drop this on that dark floor, if I drop these screws on that dark floor, forget it. I won't find it anytime soon. By the way, I've done that before. I dropped dark screws on that floor and forget about it. Psh, forget about it. Never to be seen again. I dropped one that I was mounting the, you know, the belt clip on the HT? You know, like the Balfine radio, you know, have the little belt clip? So I have one Balfine radio without the belt clip still because I lost a little screw. So I need to buy those little screws. They sell them in AliExpress though. I need to, it's like a whole bag of them. But I really only need one, but I should buy that bag eventually. Okay, so this comes out. We're gonna, but I need to take this out too anyway. So I need to take the whole thing out because I need to access the board. So I'll just put this together here now since might as well. And plus James Farley with the $20 donation. Thank you. Sanjay! You okay, Sanjay? I heard my son coming down the stairs. I thought I heard my son. Oh, anyway, it's going to be 8 o'clock. Oh, my wife should be home any minute. She probably is home already. Anyway, she's probably home already. Yeah, magnet on a string. Oh, that's cool. No, I have a pickup tool. I have a magnet pickup tool. It's pretty strong. Because I used to use that. I had that tool when I used to work on the subway cars. And sometimes you drop a tool between the panel. You know, when you look at the commuter trains or the subway car, they have that panel where they put the ads at. And you open that panel, there's a hollow wall. And if you drop something in there, the only way you gotta get it out is that. And if it's not magnetic, you know what we had to use? A long stick with a big wad of gum. A big wad of gum on a broomstick and take it down there. All right. So anyway, here we go. Let me get this out of the way too. So that's, put that over there. So this is the board, of course. I was supposed to slide this. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this slides out like that. I didn't need to take this out. Oh, I didn't need to take this out. What am I doing? I don't need to take this out. Anyway, the connector's right there. Try to hold it steady. That's the connector right there. We can zoom in there. Let me see if I can zoom in. Anyway, let me move. I'll move this mouse out the way. Get a better shot at it so you can see it. There you go. See the connector right there? That's the connector. Now, tiny little connector. That's the MMCX male. That's the same connector as your TF6686 radio. It's the same connector is in there, okay? It's the same connector. The same exact connector. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna connect that, and then let me do something. Okay, so it's gonna go out this way. So it's gonna be right here. Sorry, let me illustrate it. Yeah, somebody's gonna go right there. Okay, so we need to connect this. So you see, got plenty of room there. See, plenty of room. It's pretty long. So I gotta make sure I connect this. Last time I used a tweezer, but it didn't work out. I just gotta line it up and push it in. Just gotta line it up and push it in. Make sure it's lined up. Gotta be very careful with this part. I gotta be very careful with this part here. Gotta line it up and just push this in there. You should just. Oh my God. Oh my God, don't tell me. I gotta be very careful, man. Wow. Ooh, it's nerve-wracking right now. You don't want to bend this thing. No. Oh my God. Let me just try. Maybe I got better luck with this one. Last time I just lined it up and snapped in there. Wow. Now I'm gonna try the yeah, I'm gonna try the let me get the tweezer. Yeah, I can't do it. I'm too nervous. I need to see it lined up and then I can just push it in. Where's my tweezer? It's around here somewhere. Okay, right here. Here we go. Tweezer. I need to line it up and need to line it up. I need to get that in there. So let me hold it like that. And then I can push it in with the other finger. No, needle nose is too big for me. I gotta look at, I gotta see it. The body needle nose is gonna cover it completely. I mean, I could try the needle nose, I guess. Maybe I'll try that next. But I had this method and I lined it up. I had it lined up like that. And then I just, man, holy moly, this is trickier than what I thought. This is trickier than what I thought, man. Wow, I lost my touch. Wow, this is trickier, bro. This is trickier than what I thought, man. Where's my magnifying glass? I hope I didn't bend it. Holy shit, yo. Let me put the light like this. The problem is, it's like the cable keeps moving. Oh, no, it's intact. Let me look at this one. They're both okay. Yeah, I may try the needle nose. I'm gonna have to go get it. I gotta go get the needle nose. Yeah, I'll get the needle nose. Let me get the needle nose. Let me try the needle nose. Let's see. Yeah, this is nerve-wracking for me right now, actually. Wow. It doesn't go. I hope it goes. Kind of like the same thing. It's kind of like the same thing with the damn, I thought I had it. If I look at it like, maybe eyeball it this way and I can line it up. There you go, I got it. I had to eyeball it at a certain angle, just line it up and push it in. There you go. All right. And I can rotate it, move it like that, position it right there. There you go. Woo! All right, now we just put this here. And I'm going to use the same one the way it was. I'm going to use one of these. Yeah, that's the way the original one was. It was only one of these, I believe. And that's it. I only have one of these on. That's the way the original one had, one of these. And then I had two of them. I had one. So I'm going to go with that. So just hand tighten it, and then I'm going to do it with a little adjustable wrench. There you go, the SMA. Oh yeah, that's right, the ferrites. There, yeah. I'm only going to put one though. I had three, I'm going to put one only. I'll just put one in there. Remember I had three of them? I'm only going to put one. And then I'll just tighten it with this. Oh, good evening, Todd. I hope you're doing well. Make sure. Oh, sorry. Righty. There you go. That's tight. All right, that's tight enough right there. All right. So there you go. I'll put one ferrite. I had three, but I'll put one. I'll put just one. Three was overkill. I'll just put one. Yeah, I'll just leave it at one. One will be fine. There you go. And then, okay. Then I'll put a screw here. Let me put the two bottom screws first. Hello, Todd. I hope you're doing well. Let me line up the plate. Put that on. I'm not gonna tighten it, just put enough so it can hold it. Okay, don't want to tighten it yet because I want to line them all up, and then I'll tighten all of them. Okay, I just want to put this one here so I can put the other half, and then I'll leave it like that. It's not fully secure, but then this one, I'm just gonna go on top like that. All right, and then I'll put these two here. Okay. Make sure that lines up there. Just put the screws in. I don't tighten them up all the way because I want to make sure everything lines up. You see, this is the metal case for the RSP1 or the RSP1A. Because when you buy the original RSP1 or 1A, it comes with a plastic case. So this is the metal case. So I made a video on this on how to upgrade the original RSP1A to a metal case. So this is the metal case for the RSP1 or the RSP1A from SDRPlay. In case you're wondering what is this SDR? This is the RSP1. This RSP is the original RSP1. But the 1A is basically the same radio except that one has bias T. This one does not have bias T. Okay? So this is the Even though it says 1A, this radio inside is actually the RSP1. Okay? Let me actually line up this one. And make sure it's not upside down. So it's facing right side up. Okay. So I don't want to put this upside down. Okay, 1A. There we go. RSP1A case. And you want to line up this one. Yeah, I know it is a good yeah, it's a good antenna, Todd. I said it. So you're getting 70, so you're getting stationed 70 miles away. That's good. Okay, this one is cross-threaded. Okay, I need to put this one back in. Actually, let me put this one on the other one. So I don't want to cross-thread. I almost cross-threaded that one. You don't want to do that. Okay, that one goes in there. Now this screw goes here. Put that one there. Okay, there you go. Then I'll tighten all of them up. Then I will be done with this. Yeah, I also have the DX. RSPdx. Yeah, that's the one with the multiple antennas. Yeah, that one has 3 antennas. 2 SMA and 1 B and C. Okay. So now I can tighten all of them up. So let's tighten all of them up. So tighten that 1. 2. 3. 4. I'm going to tighten them all up now. 5. 6. 7. Okay, there you go. 8. All done. See? There you go. So now it got the new wire. Because the replacement of this one, I put it on the mini TEF. I don't want to take that one out. One was working fine with that one. So this one, I put it back. Okay, see? SMA. Okay. So it's back. There you go. I will put the link in the description for this item. So it arrived actually it arrived yesterday. No, my bad. Day before yesterday it arrived. It arrived in the evening. So remember I told you when you asked me about it? It arrived, I'm sorry. Yesterday it arrived. Anyway, here it is. That's the bag. It came in an Amazon bag. Okay? It just took forever to ship here. But that's it. So you get 2 sets. So you get 2 sets of you get a set of washers. You don't need both of them. You get the spring washer and you get that tooth washer, and you get the nut. This is a spare. So I got a spare. Now. I'm gonna keep that in case I need it. So, cause this one I used the tooth. I used the tooth washer for that one. Okay. Now remember, the radio didn't come with any. Remember, the radio did not come with any washer. So we're done here. So there you go. All right. So that's how you. So yeah, it's finicky when you're gonna connect this to the board. When you're gonna connect that little tiny connector to the board. And what I do is I just line it up and then just push it in until it snaps in there. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep that. I'm putting this in the bag right now. This is going in the bag. Before I lose those things, I'm putting it right in the bag right now. Right now as I speak. It's going right in the bag. There you go. So I'll put the link in the description. $6 total for 2 of them. You get 2 of them. So I have one here. Now I have an extra one. I have an extra one in case I need it. For any of the radios that have an SMA connector. Including the TF6686. Okay, so there you go. So we're good to go with that. And I'm gonna put this in the parts bin. I'm gonna leave it right here for now, but that's gonna go in the parts bin. This SDR is gonna go back over here. It's all done. Thank you, James, for the donation. Thank you, James Farley, for the $20 donation. I really appreciate that. And let me put this camera back up like that. And there we go. No, then you're good. I mean, I think yours probably has the washer already. If yours has the washer or it's pretty good right now, I wouldn't know. Mine, the 3D printed plastic one, I told you from day one when I did get that, when I did unboxing on that radio, I said it from day one when I did the unboxing. I don't like this connection. It feels too flimsy. It was loose. When I took it out the box, when I opened it, when I did the unboxing, I took it out. I felt it was already loose. The nut was already loose with the 3D printed, but it didn't have a washer. So the alloy one might have a washer already, so then you're good. But when I put the other one, the replacement, that one I put the washer. Now it's good. That one with the washer now is good. I connect the antenna. I disconnect all the time. It doesn't move. I tighten that one really good. But there you go. Okay, so this is the replacement part right there. If anybody has a TF radio, especially the 3D printed one, and it breaks, this is the replacement part right here. $6, you get two of them. Okay, you get two of them for $6 total. Plus $5 and change plus tax. It was $6 total. That's what I paid for. $6 total. All right. So now that you saw that, let me put this over. Yeah. So now that you guys saw that, now we're good to go there. All right. So we got 4 hours and 17 minutes. If you want me to stay on a little longer, I'm gonna take a break. What I'll do is I'll put a playlist on. I'll be back in about 45 minutes. I need a break because my I want to debrief whatever. And I need to tell my son to do his homework. So I'll put a playlist for a bit and then I'll be back. I'm gonna go back to the 30-day thing. So I'll be back. Wednesday night. I gotta put out the trash too. I forgot about all that. I could be back in about half an hour. Anyway, I'll put what I'm thinking. I could put the radio on. I'll put the radio on. You know what? I'll just put 10-10 wins. I'll put the radio on and then I mean I could leave the scanner on, but I could put on the airband. What should I put the airband? Let me see. The 2-meter band right now is let me go to the airband. I'll lock it in on an airband. Let me see. Todd. Let me lower it down for a minute. I'll read this and then I have to go upstairs for a minute. Yeah. Amazon has longer shipping time on the cables. Mine's supposed to be here on. No, when I ordered for mine, he said it right there. It says it's not going to be delivered after April. It says it might arrive by April 17. So they might ship it out April 10. And that was the date that I had on mine. And we're talking about the end of March. So mine, I already knew it was not going to come, during the live stream. It was going to happen after April, like sometime after the first week of April. So I already knew that. The problem is that I couldn't find that wire anywhere else. They do have it on AliExpress. You could buy one wire for like $2.50, but that thing was going to arrive here like 6 weeks. So I said, let me just go with Amazon, because at least Amazon, if it don't work, I can send it back. I'll get a refund. AliExpress is crazy with the refund. So that's why I decided with Amazon. But it arrived. I got it. So, Let me read one comment up here, and then I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute. I'll be right back. Then I'll catch up on everything. But I want to go upstairs. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this on. I have it locked in on. I have it locked in on 119, 200 megahertz airband. I'm gonna leave it on there. I'll be back. I'm gonna check up on my son. I just need to check up on him and do a couple of things. All right. Anyway, my wife is home. I forgot to check up on her. I forgot. I didn't know time flew like that. I forgot to check up on him, and she went upstairs. It was dark upstairs. I forgot to turn on the lights in her room. But my son knows. I told my son he comes down. He can come down here and tell me why. He doesn't want to come down here sometime. Anyway, it's okay. I'm good. All right, let me read some stuff, and then I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna take a walk to the store. And that's what I'll do. Let me read. I'm gonna read all the comments before I go outside. Let me see. Let me read. I'm gonna read a whole bunch of stuff, but let me drink some water first. 8:28 local time. Okay. 4 hours. See, I told you I come back. I do a banger. I told you 4 hours. There's nothing, man. Nothing. Come on, we could do 5 hours, right? We could do 5 hours. We could do 5 hours. We could do 5 hours. Why not? We could do 5 hours. 5 hours is nothing. It's nothing. 5 hours is nothing. Believe me. In fact, YouTube Studio is so far behind right now. is so far behind YouTube Studio. Let me close some tabs over here first. Yeah, so let me minimize that. Okay. So yeah, James Foley, a stick with water, gum, the way kids used to get coins out of the gutter. Yeah, water of gum, yeah. Yeah, I used to do that too. We used to do that when we used to play stick ball, and the ball would go down the gutter, yeah, the catch basin. That's what they call a catch basin. And we would put a stick with a lot of gum and fish out the ball, or we would take a long coat hanger and make like a round thing and try to grab it like that, like a ladle, you know, like a ladle, but except it's just a wire and a long piece of like a coat hanger on a stick or a double coat hanger, whatever, long, and then at the bottom of the coat hanger you make like a loop, enough, a little narrower than the ball, and try to fish out the ball like that. We would do that too. Because we would hit, you know, sometimes the ball will go in the gutter, like a Spalding, like a handball. You know, they call them handball, but it's like a little Spalding ball. But we used to play stick ball. So I remember that as a kid, we would do that too. Yeah, you know, those probably help out, but I just noticed that when I lined up the board, once I tilted the board, I could see the connector. I just hovered over the connector and then I just pushed it down. That was it. So I was going, the wrong approach was going over it. I should have lined it up like horizontally and see the connector and just line it up with the connector and push it down. So I was doing a vertical approach. I had to do the horizontal approach. And what you do is you line it up with it and just line it up right there. And then I just pushed it in. Once it snaps in, that's it. Then you can rotate it. When you snap it in, you can rotate it. That's when you know it's secure, because it's rotating and then it doesn't come out. So actually, I didn't need any of them. I could have just done it, but it was a different approach I had to do. Yeah, so I put the ferrite beads, and Todd is here. John Lugberg, the other YouTube channel, if their deal with small fiddly wire, don't know what they call. They look at eyeglasses with 2 magnifying lenses. Yeah, they do all that. I mean, I don't have to. I mean, I can see it. I'm still blessed enough that I have my vision is good enough. I can just use my regular. These are reading glasses, just standard reading glasses that you get from Walmart, whatever. And then the magnifying glass is just to verify the connector. That's all. Yeah, but it'd be nice to have one of those things, you know. Maybe I need to get one of those big magnifying glass with the little. But you know. I got it through. Todd said that folder FM antenna has got some good range, getting FM station about 70 miles away. Yeah, I told you it's a great antenna. It is a great antenna. The SDRPlay RSPdx, that's the one you're talking about. Has multiple antenna inputs, yeah. James Farley, I learned long ago that you turn the screw counterclockwise so you feel the click, then tighten, then turn and tighten, it won't strip. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to have the extra parts. Yeah, so at least I have this extra one. So, and I even have extra washer now too. So that would have came in handy, the extra washer for that radio. But I'm not gonna buy another mini radio. I'm done with that. The next radio I probably will pick up is the DP666. That's the one I'll probably pick up. Because, you know, that's the one I want. Because right now for the server, I'm using this one. And by the way, you see the screen is off now. It's working. It's just I turned off the screen. Trickle B Radio was the one that gave me the tip on that. Because I believe T Radio 1992 had mentioned it a long time ago. He made a video on it. So when you want to turn that off, you press and hold this button. This is the band button. You press it and hold it down for 5 seconds. And then the screen will go blank. If you want the screen to come back up, you just... There you go. Okay? When you want the screen to be off, you press it and hold it. I'll show you right now. Press it and hold it for 5 seconds. There you go. Not even 5 seconds. It was like 3 seconds. Like 2 seconds. Just press it and hold it. That's it. See, the screen is blank. Okay? That's all you do. And that got rid of the squealing noise because I kept getting a squealing noise on my server. When I would tune, I would hear squealing noise. So that actually got rid of the noise. All right? So so Chicopee Radio was the one that told me. I said, you know what, I'm going to try it. And as soon as I did it, it worked. So that's why I keep saying we have a great community here. You know, Chicopee Radio, thank you for the tip. Thank you for the tip. Chicopee Radio. And he has a server now online too. His server's online now. Chicopee, Massachusetts. Hence his name, Chicopee, because that's the town that he's from. Chicopee, Massachusetts. So now he has a server. And you could tune his server. You could go in there and chat. He has his own server now. Of course, his is a RTL SDR radio. It's not a TEF. It's an RTL SDR. So, of course, you know, he needed some help. I helped him out with the... he had everything figured out except for the COM port, so we went over that. It was a video chat on Discord. So he got it up and running. Now he's good. Now he has a server running. He's a happy camper. We're all happy for him. Finally, he got his own server. We're happy for him. Especially right after his birthday. So that was a great gift for him to have his server up. His birthday was last week. So I wished him happy birthday in the chat. And the Discord chat. And, you know, his birthday was, I think, was on the 8th. So he turned 17. So, you know, so it was a great birthday present for him to have his server. I'm very proud of him. He really wanted the server. He tried everything. He didn't give up, though. One thing I give him credit, the kid did not give up. So, you know, sometimes you have to, you know, sometimes things are not given to you. And, of course, it shouldn't, you know, a lot of things are. You have to go out and get it. And he did. So good for him. And I'm glad. I'm very proud of him. Yeah. Clip this part of video. Well, this one's gonna be video on demand, so I may at some point just make a video out of it. I'll probably do that. I'll probably clip. I'll say, you know, replacing SMA cable for the RSP1A, RSP, you know, whatever. Yeah, I'll probably clip that. That's fine. But I'll put a timeline here on that part. For now, I'll put a timeline. I'll put a timestamp here. And Todd says, I haven't noticed any antenna cable problem with my Alloy Mini TEF. Okay, that's good. Let me see what else I'm at. I'm still over here. Oh, I'm not far away from the... Okay. Todd, Amazon has longer ship time on the cables. Mine's supposed to be here on Sunday. And by the way, mine was delayed. The delivery once. And mine says UPS. UPS. I'm like, how wound up UPS delivering that little bag? Because it came in a regular Amazon... Those little padded bags. It's right there. It came inside this. It came inside one of these. That was it. But it showed up as, you know, and when I went to Amazon, it says UPS. I know, UPS. I thought it would be Amazon itself. But yeah, I got this set now. This is the only set on Amazon. When I searched, this is the only vendor that had it. That's the name of the vendor, by the way. Po Baddie. That's the name of the vendor. The Amazon shop. So they're the only ones that sell this. There's other types that look similar, but they're not. Don't be fooled by the other ones. Some of them have the pin on the SMA. You don't want that one. You want the one without the pin on the SMA. And then there has some that had, it was different. It was different. This is the only one that had the same exact one that we needed. AliExpress do have this cable, but they sell it as individual. And it's like $2 and change. So I think for the price of this two, I'd rather wait. I got this for $6 for two of them. So now I got to spare one if I need it for, whatever. So I think Amazon, I think sometimes you just got to wait. I understand that this is a good little package like this. They're not going to rush shipping it. They can just put this in an envelope and ship it to you. So they're not going to rush this. Especially it only costs this costs nothing. So of course they're going to take their time delivering. That's why I didn't mind that. Because I already replaced this. I said, no, I'm going to wait. I was gonna wait another week and probably send them a message and say, listen, yo, what's going on? But I knew it was gonna get here eventually. Yeah. Todd, airband in your guys' areas go. Well, I have Newark, LaGuardia, Kennedy, and Stewart. I have 4 airports around me. 3 international airports and 1 regional airport. So I have 4 airports nearby. So of course I'm gonna have a lot of airband activity here. Yeah. James Father, I do 1 megahertz bands can't collect frequencies. We were inventive as kids. Yeah, exactly. We did all that. Playing stickball. Those balls. When I used to go to the grocery store, they were like, I remember that originally they were like 50 cents. But remember, 50 cents was like $2 back then. And of course, as a kid, who has dollars in their pocket? My mom, I was broke. I was lucky if I could have a couple of dollars in my pocket to buy, soda and Twinkies or something. Penske Pinkies, yeah. James Father, you could also turn off the screen by touching the battery indicator. No, this is not a touch screen. This is not a touch screen. So I don't know what you mean by that. Touching, I can't do that. It's not a touch screen. So this radio is not a touch screen. So that one and not that one. John Ludbrook, don't know if TV satellite dishes does in the US, but in the UK on Freesat or Sky UK, you get loads. Yeah, we get that here too. Satellite, for example, even over the air. By the way, even FTA, free to air. There's a lot of audio channels you can pick up for free. So, for example, Galaxy 19. You have your television channels like international channels, whatever. But when I used to do FTA, you also get a lot of audio channels, like radio channels, like music channels and stuff like that. They do have those. So also DirecTV and Dish Network also they do have audio channels. And over the air, for example, here over the air, I do have 2 audio channels. On over-the-air TV, I have 2 audio channels. They're both religious, though. But they're audio channels. One is in Korean, one is in Spanish. But they're audio channels only. Over-the-air TV with the antenna. So, yeah, you can pick up a lot of audio. And there are CD. And by the way, like you said, there are CD digital quality radio. So, yeah, you can yeah, also John, on the Roku, on my Roku TV, there are a lot of audio channels too also. We get a lot of free streaming channels and we also get audio channels. We do get a bunch of audio channels. So we do get a lot of that. So if you have a Roku TV streaming, you get a lot of audio channels too. Every genre you could think of is we have music, Spanish music, all types of different Spanish music, rock music, R&B music, classical music, every type of music you could think of is on the television. That's what I'm saying. In today's world, we have a lot of choices. We have a lot of choices to listen to everything. We have a lot of choices. You know? I remember when I first used iTunes. I remember when I first had iTunes and I installed it. It had it comes with streaming channels. I was like, with streaming audio. And I was like, wow. I was listening to all this streaming stuff on iTunes. I thought that was the greatest thing ever. It was iTunes. And then of course you have a lot of them. Like Andy said, iHeartRadio is popular for one. There's a whole bunch of them. I have several radio apps on my phone. One I hear one is for conservative radio. They call that Talk Right. That's the name of the app, Talk Right. That's the one I use for conservative radio. And then I have one for international stuff. I'll put on, what is it called? Radio Tuner app. I forgot what it's called. Anyway, that was the one that I listen to international stuff. And that's the one that I listen to Cuba. That's the one I listen to a lot of stuff. Then I have one for the scanner radios, Broadcastify. That one I can hear all the scanner radios all around the world. There's scanner streams of all over the place. There's scanner streams of every country, whatever. So if I want to hear for example, Chicago or Chicago Fire or Police, I go to Broadcastify. There's a map right there. I can click on there. TuneIn is another great app for listening to radio. TuneIn is another one. So there's a whole bunch of them. Todd says, I can pull up UK radio just by searching the Apple Music app or iPhone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'll stay on the stream until 5 hours and I'll end it. Because rather than step out and come back in and prolong it, I got about 18 minutes, 20 minutes or so. I'll make it an even 5 hours. I'm at 4 hours and 42 minutes. And then that way I could, all right, another empty bottle. Where's my water? My other water. I got another water bottle around there. Let me get my water bottle. All right here. There you go. Found it. Another water bottle, baby. So I got to put out the garbage and all that. That's why I don't want to run up and down. I'm gonna go outside, do that, and then I go take a trip to the store. I'll do two things at once. Yeah, TuneIn is pretty good. There's a whole bunch of them. I got a whole bunch of them. Let me see. The one that I use for international is although that one lately the ads are crazy. Let me see which one is that one. Which is the one that I listen to? Oh, My Tuner Radio. That's what it's called. Yeah, My Tuner. My Tuner. Oh, that's an ad. See the ad popped up right there? And if you want to continue to the app, they try to trick you. See, you got to go to the web here. Continue to. There you go. So this one is international. And so you see, I got Puerto Rican station. I got Cuban station. So this one I hit Cuba. I hit Puerto Rico. I hit, if I want to listen to Argentina. Because sometimes I listen to Argentina, I'll listen to a Spanish country, I'll listen to a radio station. Sometimes I hear Radio Progreso. Sometimes I'll listen to it. But I listen to stuff like, for example, they have like, I know people are going to say, well, you listen to that garbage. I actually listen to serials, like telenovelas. I actually heard a couple of them. It's like, I actually watched them on YouTube, but I haven't watched one in years. I think that's my mother's. I think that's my mother's side of me. She watches those things. So I actually watched a few of them. That kind of gives you a glimpse of the life that they live over there now. So, you know, I can kind of relate to them. That's all. It's just a, I don't know what it is. It's a relatable thing. Don't ask me why. John Ludwig, Todd and Danny, it's like the Paladin's Cave for free radio, Roku, built-in Roku TVs, Virgin Media, Sky Internet, streaming loads of USA. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Univision, except that I don't watch Univision. But it's like Univision, but you know, it's Cuba. So I want to know what's going on. It's like the Cuban life. That's all. James Foley say he might order Discone. Okay. Yeah, so search for a price on it. The same one I bought mine for, I paid $59.99. I bought mine on eBay years ago. That Discone, if you shop around, you get it for about $69. I seen it on Amazon for about $64. I wouldn't pay $100 for it though. Now I seen that same antenna. for over $100. No pay $100 for it. That's just ripping you off. That antenna, if you look around, you can get it for about $69. I got mine for $59. You might get it $59 if you shop around. I bought my antenna a while back, and I bought that one. I wanted the one with the whip. They do sell it without the whip, but I didn't want that one. I wanted the one with the whip. That's the one I wanted. So, and mine, when I bought mine, is the brand is Jetstream. Oh, you don't need a CB whip? Okay. But, you know, I mean, it's not going to, I think it's the same price. I got it because I figured, you know what, if it didn't, maybe it enhances the antenna. I don't know. I bought it with the whip. Plus, at that time, I did want it to maybe try with the CB. That's why I got it too, because I do have a CB radio, so I can use it if I could try it out. Anyway, so, yeah, I wouldn't pay $125 for it. That's what I'm trying to say. So shop around. I think I seen it on eBay. Let me check. Actually, let me check right now. I'll go on eBay and check. I think that's the lowest price I seen there was on eBay. So let's go to the computer. And let me go to the computer. It's a good thing about this. Yeah, it's 14. That's the one that I had. It's the same one that I had, 1411. That's the one I will search for. So if I go on eBay, and I put Tram 1411, let me see what I come up with. Tram 1411. And that's the wattage that I was getting on mine. Let me do let me search by lowest price. So right here, see, this you want the one without the top right here. Right here. If you don't want it with the top, so let's say this one. Oh, but I don't have the adjustable elements. Oh, mine had the adjustable element. Yeah, so this one, I don't see no adjustable elements, James. Do you care about the adjustable elements or no? Because mine has the adjustable elements. So this one does not have it. Okay, can I close this, please? Why you have to shout me out like that, please? Well, this one is with the end connector. So I guess somebody's selling this one with the end connector, but no. Let me see this one. 64. Yeah, so this is like the one I have. See, with the two adjustable. Yeah, that's the one I have. It's just like this one. So you got the two adjustable. See, those two are adjustable. So this one is $64. What's the shipping on this one? $12 shipping. This one is coming from California. So let me read the chat. So you're gonna order the tram one, okay? So you don't care if we don't have the adjustable? I mean, if it's for receiving, I wouldn't care about it. I got mine with the adjustable because I guess if I want to tune it, because the adjustable is to tune it for when I want to transmit on it. But if you don't plan to have it transmit on it, then I wouldn't bother with the adjustable. I wouldn't bother with the adjustable then. And if you don't care about the tippy top, then that's fine too. So we're talking about 60. So we're talking about $65 or whatever it was, and then the shipping. I didn't check that one out. How much the shipping is? Let me see how much the shipping is on that one. On the other one, the one that this one. So this one, let me see what the shipping on this one is. Oh, this one is free shipping. So this one is free shipping, James. So free shipping. So that's the, oh, sorry. So that's the 1410. Okay. So that's the one without the CB whip. So there you go. Okay, so you got that one right there. Yeah, so it comes with the Allen wrench. Because you gotta put the pole in there. I mean, you know how they do it. You put the pole in there. The coax is gonna go inside the pole in. So the coax, you gotta put it in the pole and then through. So you're gonna have to put this on a pole, mount it to another pole. Like that's the way I have mine. That's a good thing about the disco. You don't have to seal the coax. Because I didn't seal my coax. I had the cone, I had it's inside the pole. Because you have these little Allen screws in there. When you put the pole in there, you got to tighten the Allen screw. And that eats into the pole and it keeps it from the antenna coming out. And then, of course, the coax, you know, also keeps the antenna from popping out. So, and then you have all these radials. You got the upper radials and the lower ones, okay? So this is for the number 2 radials is for the top hat. So this top hat is number 2, and then these lower ones are the long ones, obviously. It's very simple to put this together. Very easy to put together, but I did it on the roof, though. I didn't put it together down here and take it up there. No. I assembled everything on the roof. So that's what I did. When I mounted my disco up there, I assembled everything up there. I wasn't gonna assemble it here and try to carry that up the ladder. No. Yeah, PVC pipe will work fine. I had a metal pipe. Oh my God, mine. I put mine with a metal pipe. Yeah. I have mine with a metal pipe, but then also remember what happened to me a few years ago. I started getting bees in there. So what I did is I put a spray foam inside there, and so inside is a mess. When I take that out, it's gonna be a mess in there. So remember, the bees were going in there on the smaller pipe. Where the coax is going in, there's an opening, and the bees were making. I guess they had a little. They must have a little hive in there or something. So, because I remember I was touching the coax and they came out. They came out. So I said, oh, okay. So remember, I took the spray foam, I sprayed it in there. Last time I went up there, the piece of the foam fell off, but there's still foam in there. But a piece of it broke. So, but those bees in there got cooked over it with the heat. Last summer or whatever, they got cooked. So, all right, let me turn this off. We got a few minutes here. Yeah, hello, Hunter Wilbur. Yeah, bee party at Danny's house. Yeah, I remember the radio. No, these are not hollow. These radios are not hollow. They're steel rods. These radios, they're not hollow. They're steel rods. That's one thing about that disco. It's well built. There's nothing cheap about that disco. It's not flimsy. It's when I tighten it, because I you know, when you put the radios in the hub, you have to use one of these to tighten it. But when you tighten it by hand, there's a spot where you could put this, and then you tighten it. But don't go too much. Just tighten until it stops. That way it doesn't loosen. Or you can put thread lock, what they call Loctite, and then tighten it. But none of the radios ever fell off, because I seen other people, I seen other channels where they lost one of their radios because of a storm. That never happened to me. I tighten every radio with this. So every radio, I hand tighten it, and then I tighten it a little more, just enough there. That thing was not gonna move. So those radios are tight. All the radios, the top hat and the lower radios, all of them are tight. I tightened it with this guy, with one of these. Well, not the same exact one, because this is a long time ago. But I had a adjustable. And then of course the hub to the pole, right? The hub and then the pole. There's it's like 3 Allen screws. They're like screws. You gotta put the Allen wrench in and you tighten it. Just tighten that sucker a little tight. That's it. And that it's not gonna pop out anyway, because one, it's tight. Plus the tension that the coax is pulling down on it. Because the coax is connected to the inside the hub. Inside there's a connector, and you're gonna put that PL259 wire in there, and you're gonna tighten it. And I tighten that sucker tight, and then that sucker's not gonna come out. That disco is not gonna come out. That disco could be there in under 5 years with no problem. That disco is gonna be up there almost 10 years. I had that disco up there since 2017. 2017, that disco been up there. I have not moved it from there. All the other antennas, I moved them around. That disco, 2017, with the same coax. What you hear here, that's the same coax. 2017 to this guy right now. That's the same. I have not taken it apart. I have not taken that disco apart. That thing got to be rusted shut in there now. Those. I didn't want to take it apart because I don't want to clean it. Leave it the way it is. Leave it as is. I noticed that when I see it, sometimes there's a cobweb. Once in a while, you can see a little cobweb on there. I've seen birds fly on it. I've seen a couple of birds fly on it. Of course, you've seen the picture of it when it has snow on it. You seen the picture that it was full of snow? It looked like some weird white flower or something. But yeah, but those radios are not hollow. They're solid. They're solid. I think it's steel. And that disco, the pole got rusty. That pole was chrome. So the pole was chrome. Now that pole, when I show you the video, is all brown. It's rusted. So the pole, if anything, the pole might give out before the disco will. I think the pole can one day get so rusty, maybe it'll bend. Who knows? I don't know. But right now, that disc cone is not going anywhere. that pole might, who knows, but I don't think so. That's it's not galvanized steel, but it's I know it's chrome. It has a chrome finish. Well, it had a chrome finish. It's gone now. That thing's rusted. Cause I got that pole. I bought that pole from Home Depot or something. It was just a pole. I think they use that for like a flagpole. It is steel though. It's strong. It's not hollow. Like if it doesn't feel like cheap, it is steel, but it's not galvanized. It's not like fencing posts. It's not galvanized fencing posts, but it is steel. But it has a chrome finish. It has a chrome finish to it. So that chrome finish rusted out years ago. Like by the second year, third year, that chrome finish was, the sun cooked it off. I don't know. Cause I don't know. I know tomorrow we have to go. We have to grocery shop tomorrow because we're running low on stuff. So tomorrow we might be grocery shopping. I don't know. See, that's why I don't like to announce what I'm doing because I don't know. But I'll be back soon. Like I said today, I didn't plan this today, but hey, I'm 5 hours in. So, yeah, 5 hours in. So, I don't want to say yes tomorrow and then I don't show up. But if not, then Friday, because tomorrow's Thursday. But I know my wife wants to go grocery shopping tomorrow because we're low on stuff. And then of course she works over the weekend. She works this weekend, so I plan to be on the weekend. That's my plan, is to be on the weekend. But when and where, I don't know what time or whatever. Okay, it depends on how late I stay up, how much sleep I get. Today I did nap all day during the day. Yesterday I did a lot of cleaning yesterday, so that's why today I took it easy today because yeah, 5 hours. Hey, listen, a lot of people don't drop 5 hours like me. I dropped 5 hours like nothing. I did a whole bunch of tuning. I did the little surgery. Thank you, James. I did a little surgery. I hooked up the thing. You know, I did a lot today. You know. So I don't know. We'll see. All I know is when I did that 30-day live stream, as soon as I was done, I was itching to come back to stream. So yeah, so smash the like button, people. Let's make these videos get more views than what they have. I mean, you know, I don't know how many views I got right now. Let me check on my YouTube studio. I don't think it's that many, because I don't know what YouTube is doing now. They're really underwhelming. I don't know what they're doing now with my numbers, but I can't get caught up with that anymore. I gotta do what I do. I stream. I enjoy my streaming. I enjoy talking to you guys. You guys are the best. If I worry about every little thing that YouTube does, it'll drive me insane. Let me see. Right now it says 132, but I don't know what that. I don't know. This thing's super delayed right now, so I don't even trust this. Right now, look how delayed it is. Look at YouTube Studio. I'm gonna show you how delayed it is. Look at the last comments. Look. So that's way off. That was a long time ago when I was doing the airband. So you see, you know, I don't. YouTube Studio, it's like I don't know what's going on with them. So I usually have to wait till after I do the live stream and see what numbers they come in or whatever. Right now, I just can't. YouTube Studio is so far behind on. I go by OBS numbers. Right now it says I've been out for 5 hours and 4 minutes. My bit rate is good on OBS. And I don't know how many people watching because OBS, I don't have that plugin. I need to put those plugins on OBS. Like the super chat plugin, when somebody give me a super chat, it'll announce it. It'll say, so and so donated $1.99 to super chat. Right, James Farley right now is the highest I ever earned. I'll get that on the 21st. It's easily the highest I ever earned. It doubled it. Yeah, 4 people watching. Okay, so that's about right. Yeah, so it doubled. It basically doubled what I did before that. So I don't want to say numbers because I don't, but it doubled that. So it's a nice, yeah, I wish it was a lot more. I wish I had more zero on it. I wish I had another couple of zeros or whatever. Who doesn't want more zeros? But yeah, it's enough to, let's just say it's enough to get me the DP666. And I really want that gimbal. I really want the gimbal. And if I have enough there, then maybe I'll get the Nano VNA. If not, I'll get it the next time. I do want to get a Nano VNA though. I know I said what I said, but I do want to get a Nano VNA. I always wanted one. Yeah, better than a bag of shells, exactly. I always wanted one, but every time I do want the DP. Oh, by the way, let me show you the other radio. The one remember we talked about it on the outside. The NXP one. Let me show you that one, and then I'll. So let's go to AliExpress, right? And then they just log into AliExpress. Let me close the eBay stuff because we're done with that. We're done with that. And then let me close this. I mean, we don't. No. Please stop asking me that. Is a mini TEF 6686 NXP. I think it's called NXP. Is it NXP? Let me see if that's the one. Yeah, this one, the Nano. See this orange one? Oh, I forgot. Let me do the. Yeah, I forgot. Anyway, oh, sorry. Let me do this. My bad. Sorry. This one, the NXP. This one. It looks really nice. I do like the look of this one. Okay, can you stop shouting me out with this? Why does it do that? So that's the NXP. Trying to get a better picture. Let's see if we can zoom into that one. Oh my God. Look at different views. So I got this lanyard. It looks like some button. Oh, I got the buttons. Oh, I see. There's a speaker right here. The buttons are right here now. So the 3 buttons are here are up here. Okay, that's what that is. Anyway, let me start from the video. Let me see the video. So that's the NXP Nano. It's called a Nano. It looks pretty rugged. It's not weatherproof. I don't think it's weatherproof. It's just the plastic looks more rugged. Okay, and then and it comes with this whip. It comes with this little antenna. It comes with, I think it's like a whole kit. It comes with this one. It comes with the does it come with the whip antenna also? I'm not sure if it comes with the whip antenna. It's like a whole kit. I'm trying to remember what it comes with the anyway. So it's like I know it's a kit. Let me see if it's this one. And they show the whole kit. See, you got the lanyard. You got that thick lanyard. It comes with this whip antenna. There's one that comes with the little rubber ducky, whatever it's called, the little other whip. So see, this one has 4 screws. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, exactly. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it looks like a Wi-Fi antenna, but yeah, it doesn't look like a Wi-Fi. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. So I know there's a kit that comes with with that antenna. It also comes with the whip antenna. It comes with the lanyard, and it comes in a bag. It comes with a little carrying bag. So it's like a kit, and it was on sale for like $75. So I was thinking about that. I was thinking about getting that one, but I still want to keep it. I still want the DP. I just love that red color. I just want that one because this one, I'm gonna keep this one as a server. I'm keeping this one as a server. At some point, I don't know if I want to put the plastic one here because I like that one too because it's small. I can take that one with me. So, yeah. So I'll keep this one as a server for now. I mean, I could always change. Of course, I got the amplifier in it right now. This is the low noise amplifier too. I have it hooked up with the amplifier, by the way. So, and of course, the switch box is right there. See the switch box. And then you see right now, I have two antennas. That empty one, that's where I put the disc cone. So right now, I can hook up the disc cone as a third one right there. So that's the one I had the disc cone hooked up to. That's the adapter right there. So, yeah. Yeah, so that yellow one, but it's not weatherproof though. It's just a case. It has a nice lanyard that matches it. It looks kind of like a weather radio, rugged radio type thing. But I still want the DP666. I think eventually that'll be the radio that I'll probably pick up. That little radio that I have is right now. That one is in the boiler room. I have it with the little stand. I have it on top of it, and I just listen to the little speaker. I just listen to it like that. And that one, since I fixed it, it works well. That one, with the U loop, it works fine. I heard Cuba the other night. 640 was coming in pretty good. I heard AM 600 from North Bay, Ontario. It sounded really good. It was clear for North Bay, Ontario. I heard Iowa 1040 WHO. I heard it nice and clear. I heard a bunch of stations really on a good night. It was pretty good since I fixed the radio. So, yeah, I didn't want to take out that connector and put that one in. I said, I'm going to leave it the way it is. It works fine. Don't open it anymore. That's it. So, yeah. Let me see. So let me read John's comment here. The big box outside, two big satellite dishes, high gain aerial, and FM DAB antenna all stopped working. The guy checked everything for 10 apartment calls. 1,000 pounds birds nesting in electronics. Yeah, that happens. Andy, yep, I saw a SVR tone on KZZ31. It was coming. Okay. Yeah, so the 21st, yeah, it's the highest that I ever earned since I've been monetized. I never went over $200. I always average about 100 and something, 140, 150. I think the most the most was 140 something. This one is way over. I'm in the 200s. I'll just leave it at that. I thought I was gonna hit 300, but I was pretty close. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy about it. It's the most it's the most I earned for a month. Because normally even $140, $150, it takes me about 2 months, sometimes 3 months to go over the $100 threshold. But this one, it was all in 1 month, so which is great. Because when I started the live stream, the 30-day live stream, I think I was already close to $100. I was already close to $100. And then, of course, the super chats, they just boom, 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 boom. And I was like, yeah. So I'm very happy. So I thank you. Thank you, every single one of you. Every single one of you, thank you for because it goes back to the channel. Not like I can live off of that anyway. but it goes back to the channel. You know, I can. And there's another radio I was looking into that I saw the other day. I'll talk about it. I'll leave it for the next stream. I'll talk about that radio. It's a very interesting radio I saw. I was watching it yesterday actually, and I saw the radio. I'm thinking about. I want to know more about the radio. I'm thinking about that radio because it uses a different chip, and maybe I could use that radio to set up as a server. And that radio is very interesting. It has a bunch of things on it. It even has internet radio that you can stream on it. It's weird, but anyway, I'll talk about that, and I'll leave the suspense right there. Todd said another round of thunderstorms coming through, and let me see where I'm at now. Yeah, and James Farley, they have so many. No, not the 880. It's not the M Lite. It's not the M Lite. So it's not an SDR radio, by the way. It's not an M Lite. It's not the M Lite. The M Lite, I thought about it, but I don't. That's too much money. I don't want to pay for what they do. If M Lite wants to send me one, they can. But I don't want. I'm talking about. No, I'll leave it for. I'll leave it for the next one. I just saw it yesterday. No, not yet. I'm gonna do that probably tomorrow. But right now my room is fairly cool. I'm in the basement, so this room is still fairly cool right now. I just need the fan. Actually, the fan pointing at me, I had to put the blanket up. So it's still cool down here. So right now the basement is still cool. It'll stay cool for another few weeks. Then finally, when the temperature stays warm all the time, then the basement will start getting warm. Yeah, well, that's good. Now you gotta stay tuned. I just saw the video yesterday and I was started, oh my God, I got to talk about this radio. And I will talk about it the next time. I need to be reminded about that, by the way. I'll leave it at that. It is a Chinese radio. It is a very interesting radio. It is a multi-band radio. So it's very interesting, this radio. So there you go. So the cover, I will take it out soon. Right now I'm okay. It's cool. So yeah. All right. So I'm going to go. I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care, everybody. Have a great evening. And I'll see you soon.